Oh wait, Nathan, you have grease. I have ball bearings. We can make something really slippery.
Oh yeah, greasy ball bearings. Let's do that.
I also apparently have it.
Boom.
I also had oil in my inventory.
Well,
So you guys know.
the good thing, like for the oil and with grease, I can just automatically coat everything with that one action. But it is a spell slot, so
If this is a
Grease is
dumb
not
question,
cantrip.
it's the first
how
one.
do I know what's in like
I cast it on the spot, and then people have to do a dexterity save or be prone. So it can be useful for you guys
How do
too.
I know what's in my tool sets, like my leather workers and mason tools, alchemist supplies? I don't really know what that would entail. It just says what.
So if you
I don't know. Mold earth,
Oh wait,
I think is going to be very good.
no, it's not. Tools. It just says tools. My inventory is too big.
No, yours looks different than mine. So if we think no, your painter's so blind. So I mean, if you click it like this, so it'll tell you what's in it. It should. Yeah. I like that one.
That's I like that a lot.
Oh, that's just showing what you're proficient in. It's not saying you have it on you. So that's just proficient. So this is the box of proficiencies. So it's just saying you're proficient. That is something you can ask Dan if that's a thing you would have already had, or if we're just playing you don't have it.
It's nice to know if there's any.
And then,
I don't even know what I would use some of this anyway. But
like, you have the alchemist supplies.
Yeah.
And it tells you what you can craft that stuff with it.
oil,
So
paper,
especially since we're under control.
The other thing you could do is if you just Google, you just straight up Google alchemist supplies D&D 2024. And that'll give you an actual description.
Cool. He's chilling. Alright. Thanks, guys. So, alright. A couple of things, and then we'll get started.
Question for you.
Yes.
For people like Brenna and Zix, I guess, since they've been down there working, do they have any of the other tools that they're proficient with, or are they only getting started?
I would say that.
It's going to be
Well, okay. What proficiencies are we looking at?
She has leather workers tools.
Yeah, that's fine.
And looks like she's proficient with alchemist supplies, leather workers, masons, and painters.
Let's
and,
say-
and tinkers. So I think
Okay,
she gets.
let's say you've got
tinkers and
all-
something from her
Oh.
class.
I would need my painters at least, right?
Oh, but like you have the actual tools from the class, or you have, or
The only thing
the
she has
equipment
currently in her
started-
equipment is, I think, alchemist supplies is from alchemist and
And
painters
painters.
are the only thing
I would say
from
those
the
are only-
actual starting class.
got it.
Everything else is just what
Okay.
she's proficient in.
We're gonna say you don't have Mason's tools on you
Okay.
because it's a lot,
Yeah.
and you also don't have what's the other heavy duty one? Tinkers.
Tinkers and
Yeah.
leather workers.
You could have either Tinkers or leather workers. How about that? Fair.
Yes, I need to look up what's in. Right,
Tinkers is
now.
yeah. It's the way we would kind of run that. Obviously, you can make use of the individual tools on their own, but leather workers' tools obviously used for like hides and tanning and crafting leather stuff from hides and whatnot from creatures. And then Tinker's tools are used for like making clockwork items. And that sort of thing. Awesome. Zix, you had a similar question?
No, just
Cool.
basically just have a playing card set, pretty much.
What?
Playing card set.
Oh, okay, sure. Sure. You have that on you.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then
I thought we were just gonna split this down.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Session summaries. Reminder.
Understand that.
Anyone can do a session summary and get potential DM inspiration if it's actually good. So just a reminder on that if you do that. Cool. Milestones and mishaps. Last time we played, the Cranes got us this amazing poster. Oh, that's right. We gave both the Cranes inspiration for all the awesome stuff they did last session. So let's start scratching stuff off. Okay. Who wants to scratch off? Begin your adventure by completing your first session.
I nominate Garrett.
Go ahead, Garrett. Scratch it off. I don't think I have any keys or anything on me. Or a coin. Ooh, actually, we all have a coin. Or well, no, we have a chip. We have a poker chip. Does that scratch?
Here, you want the poker chip?
Does that scratch?
See.
Do it scratch
Yeah,
though?
it does.
Epic.
Perfect.
There it is.
Let's scratch goal.
Awesome. Let me have a look at what else is up here. Oh, it's cool. It's got a little thing underneath.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy. This guy. This guy.
Whoops.
What a joke.
I think Garrett deserves DM inspiration.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Oh man, they're
I'm gonna
everywhere,
just grab
bro.
all these. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, I'm a loser.
Here's more. Yeah.
Absolute
Wow,
loser.
guys.
One right there.
They're everywhere.
Sorry,
They're
man.
everywhere.
All right, well, let's keep rolling here. What else we got?
There's so many. There's so many.
there's a lot.
Did anybody?
There was something else.
Protect an escortee from ambush. Session 1.
Did we?
Yes, we did. Go ahead, Garrett.
In the
We did. He's
ambush.
alive.
Go ahead,
Yeah.
Garrett.
He's alive.
And then we'll let
That
everybody
great
else
fired
get in
us.
on this
He's
action.
fine.
Scratch off action.
He's just
Pissed
cross.
off. Takes so much.
Let's see here. Interrogate an enemy. Who would like to scratch that?
Who interrogated? Yeah. Well, I mean.
Bellaboo, go ahead.
No, it's okay. I got it.
All right.
Too much work to get over
where's that
there.
one?
It's
It's
real trash.
It's too much.
Party meets tragic fate. Who would like to scratch off that one?
We didn't die.
That's true, we didn't.
Yeah.
That's a TPK right there.
Yeah,
That's fair.
exactly. Or like something really, really like heartbreaking
We
happened.
made it out of that one.
Yeah, that's true. Let's save that one.
Okay.
All right.
Tyler?
Put a naughty D20 in dice jail, Tyler.
Yeah.
Go ahead, buddy.
done that. You
Go ahead, buddy.
I've already.
Dan did that, but yeah.
You chucked the dice across the room.
I did chuck a die.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, no,
Is
Dan
it mine?
chucked a die. We'll
Alright.
give it to Dan.
Because Tyler already has a reserved one.
Well,
It
Tyler's
is-
just
Oh yeah.
I put it in dice
perpetually
exile.
Dice jail.
That is satisfying. Defeat an enemy using the environment. Did we do that?
No.
Was it did the
The
falling
slab. The
the slab
That counts.
or knocking exploding the
I
nose?
think this.
That
one
was your
counts.
idea. Let's have Nate come and scratch off defeat an enemy using the environment.
Slab. Garrett was the
He was the-
exploding the
Yeah.
building.
You have to get out of your way here.
Alright, where's it?
There it is. Underneath.
Looks like I just have it like right here. So.
Sure you can. I can.
Sorry, man.
Here we
He's
go.
like, get it away from the DM table. That dude's gonna throw it. Epic game remove there. Very cool. Very cool.
Vines.
Let's see here.
Yep, I'm good. Oh, good. Oh, good.
Are you?
Yes.
Oh, find and equip a cursed weapon. Tyler.
Wow. Already.
Yep.
It's already done. It's only session 3.
Sabrina.
Severina.
guys have done so much already.
Oh.
Sabrina.
That's a good. That's good.
Yeah, what does it look like?
A bloody axe.
Oh, it's 17.
Did anybody land a called shot yet?
I did. I hit the.
Then we'll land an attack using
I
the
hit
rule
the
of
weapon
cool.
out of Zix.
That counts. Land an attack using the rule of cool.
Specifically, not what the hell I want to specifically hit their
Yeah.
cap.
That's it. All right. Sweet guys.
Journey through treacherous landscapes.
Not quite yet.
No, this is just normal.
Yeah, this is normal down here.
We haven't done the scary
Look at
stuff
that,
yet.
guys! 7 achievements already.
Wow.
Wow.
Look at that.
Cool.
So I am planning to include more little things like that, like that sort of meta feel perspective on the game. That gave me some inspiration, guys. So yeah. Whoa! Did you just type that?
Yes.
You goon.
Well, this is I told you I was going to be Lord.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Right.
That's the normal stuff.
Right. Thank you.
Yes.
Awesome.
So that's
Let's get into the session. Cool. It is the 10th hour of the day, and I don't have a speaker set up. Oh, you actually gave me something. Where's my speaker? Ah, there it is, Dan. Classic.
Hi. Is
Bye,
it your
Nathan.
coffee?
Oh, Bella made some playlists, by the way. Feel free to send her stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, if you guys want to, you can send her all sorts of random stuff, whatever. Nope, it is not connected. Is it connected to my phone? Yes. Awesome. All right. Then let's go over to Kazal. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right. Bella has taken a lot of video game playlists. Don't get too distracted by that. You play those games. Copyright. Here comes Hollow Knight.
I was gonna say all night.
Awesome. I'll wait for them to get back and then we'll get
I
started.
was listening to the Hades 2 soundtrack yesterday.
Have you played? Have you played Hades?
I've beaten the first one,
Same.
and I haven't played too much of the second one yet.
When you say beaten, do you mean like
Not
the story?
I made it out a couple of times. I didn't go
Oh,
out.
you haven't beaten it.
I didn't go out the 30 times you need to.
Yeah. You have to get it out 10 times to
Yeah, I'm not.
win to complete the story.
I made it outside, and I've watched videos on the story to see.
I have done up to 20 heat on Hades 1 on all weapons. So, and I was trying to get to 32 when Hades 2 came out. So then I switched over to that. But yeah, I've beaten Hades. I've surfaced and I've depthed both, and I'm now working through fear tiers and stuff like that. I love the resource system in Hades 2 way more than Hades 1. It's so much more interactive and cool. So yeah, she is
taking care of a child.
yes.
I recognize this one.
Mm-hmm. This is the new playlist Bella's put together. One of them. So I was just telling everybody you can send her stuff. Cool. We are in the Old Billets in Lower Kazal on the outskirts of the known universe. Let us begin. Limping away from the Krothic colony with your unconscious but stable companions, Zix, Digley, and Sabrina. You wipe your blood from your hands on the only thing in this small cavern chamber that isn't covered in dust. The rough layered slate walls. Cool condensation greets your sweaty hands as you try to avoid cross-contaminating the bloody wounds of yourselves and your friends. You line them up on one side of the room and attempt to keep them stable for the time being. And distant clicking and tapping noises fade into the background as you hear flowing water echoing sourcelessly throughout this huddled room. The entryway to this chamber that you took collapsed behind you in the hustle and bustle and scuffle.
I thought I sealed it.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stuck a rock in there. And the Kruthiks, apparently for now, seem content to leave you be. You've traveled a good couple of minutes away before the sounds have disappeared and other local sounds have taken over like the phone. Collect your thoughts after your adrenaline slows down from the. You're good. We're just getting started. As your adrenaline slows down from the encounter with those Kruthiks, through the exhaustion, you recall that you've now lost the trail leading to Alutina, whom you were just following about 30 minutes ago. And now that you're struggling to protect your very lives, keeping an close eye on the ways in and out of this small, somewhat round chamber. This pillar in the middle of the room, holding the ceiling up, which itself slopes gently to the walls and sides. The floor is relatively flat, and there's a few rivulets of flowing water that lead under a crack in the wall across the room. And it's on that side. It is now on that side that you see the only exit of the space that you currently occupy. You currently have no idea what's through there. So that's where we pick up with the three of you still conscious and catching your breath and barely holding on.
Mechanical question real quick.
Sure.
So since I leveled up, I can move my hit points up like 2 or 3.
So you'll get those hit points.
Okay, so that's fine.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, because what about the people that are
Because
down?
we could just wake up with those hit points if you wanted us, or
how about no? Because you're not getting them back on a long rest. But you get the hit dice. You don't get the hit die though. Add it to your hit point maximum, but I don't think you get the hit points. Yeah, I think that's how we'll have to do it.
I think I was down to 3 or 2.
You're at 2.
I was at 2.
Maybe we should do it this way. It's tough because some of you are unconscious. You can be unconscious with hit points though.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
That's true.
So you get your hit points from your level up, but if you're unconscious, you're still unconscious.
Oh, so what do I get? Because when I did mine, I just put myself straight to 1 right away. So that's what I had before. What would I add?
Whatever you rolled.
Oh, whatever I roll to it? Okay.
So what did you roll before?
6.
6. So you'd add 6 hit points and then your Constitution modifier on top of that.
Okay, so I have to add
6. I
got
went up
7.
far,
You
no,
got
yeah.
7.
What did you roll?
I rolled 2.
2. What's your Constitution modifier?
2.
So you got 4 hit points.
Okay.
Because you were at 2 before, right?
Yes. I
Perfect.
wasn't like, wait,
Then you're
this
already
is
good.
6 now. I didn't do
Yeah,
that.
so you'll get your those
Okay.
hit points. You guys will remain unconscious as if you had 0. We'll just play it out. When we screw with the rules screw with us. So
I'm making coffee.
epic. Epic. Alright. That's what's going on, guys.
Can you describe if there's anything in this small chamber that we're in?
Great question. The room is pitch black. You guys did bring the torch with you though, so I guess that is shedding light in the room. There is, again, just some little cracks of water in the floor flowing. It smells a little bit kind of musty, muggy, and but cool. As you kind of take it in, there's, I mean, really no features of note, except that there is that kind of opening on the other side of the room that's large enough for someone to like kind of shimmy through.
May I look around for any tracks of not necessarily people, but any kind of creature? You said this was really dusty, so I'm gonna look to see if
Absolutely.
there's any signs of a
Survival check.
creature around. Just a 5.
5. There are some like indentations and stuff like that in what is like about maybe an eighth of an inch of dust. There's some marks in it, but you're not sure what that means.
Okay.
It could be a creature, could be something else. You're not sure. It could have just been drops of water. You're not entirely sure. But they are small points.
We cannot travel with our comrades like this.
No.
I'll look for something to break.
There is stone all around you, and you obviously have all of the things in all of the packs that you can go through.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Depends on what your character thinks about going through other people's stuff, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know if you would do that.
This is
Really?
It's a good flavor.
Which one is it?
The new fruit puncher. Or
The
vanilla.
tropical one?
No, it's a new flavor.
Is this just a brand?
5 or 6 different foods in there.
Funny.
I'll pick up a rock and I'll just throw it as hard as I can against the wall.
Absolutely, it shatters as you hear an echo throughout the whole cave, and you can tell. You hear it echo outward into that other room or that next space, and it goes a far way away, and you hear the echo for quite some time, telling you that there's a lot of space out there.
6, I think we should try to recover and rest. First, we need to
I'll set up my bedroll.
Cool.
And we should probably have someone take watch.
Yes, we should do shoes. I can take first.
I'm going to point out to you guys. So it is the equivalent of 10 a.m.
Mhm.
And you guys have finished a short rest or you finished a long rest just over 4 hours ago.
Mhm.
You're actually not able to take a long rest currently.
Take a short rest.
You can take a short rest, yep, so you can rest out on bed rolls, that sort of thing, but you have somebody to watch if you want. Yep, absolutely. Not cramping your style there, but just a reminder about long rests once every 24 hours.
As he's getting his bedroll out, I have a bell and I have a rope.
Okay.
I put that across this gap, so that way if anything tries to come through this little gap,
Yes.
with the bell.
Yeah, absolutely. You go over to this passage and kind of attach the rope. Do you have like a hammer and pythons or nails or anything like that?
I have thieves' tools, so
Perfect,
I
yep.
would assume there's something there.
You got something that will be able to attach and all that good stuff. Good. Yeah, you set out that. Very good. You guys settle down for the moment then. Okay.
Just gotta try to recover something here.
I will say that about 5 minutes pass. You guys are patching up, doing your best not to get too overwhelmed by what you just experienced. those things were creepy. And most of you encountered them before. In fact, I don't think any of you kind of knew what they were. However, as you guys are sitting there in relative silence, you begin to hear like a distant strumming on some sort of instrument. And a few moments later, as you hear this tune plucked out, you hear a woman's voice humming quietly to herself out beyond your illusion. Slowly approaching.
Is it like in common?
Just humming to herself.
Can we hide the sleeping bodies of our comrades in a way where if somebody comes through, they get out? They wouldn't necessarily just like.
Yeah, I mean, you guys, do you have anything to cover them up with?
Oh, I thought we could just put behind something. I guess there's nothing.
Yeah, the room is very open except for the pillar in the middle.
Except.
And the pillar is not very, it's like 2 or 3 feet across.
Fine pillar.
I mean, you could put them the long way, but the pillar is not going to cover them up.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess
It's like a telephone pole.
That's not worth it.
You know. Okay. The sound does come closer. So make a perception check for me, one of you. Do so with advantage since you've got help. Anyone, yeah. Okay.
With advantage.
You have advantage, yep.
Okay, it's not 20.
Natural 20.
Plus 2.
On a natural 20, you identify the name of this tune. And there's a reason for that. This is a tune that goes to a song that is often sung in taverns in Lower Kazal. And the name of that tune is Bring Out the Hammers. It's a worker's song. You know that tune because this used to be one of your beats for a while. And it was among some of the people in Lower Kazal in a place called Lozik. L-O-Z-I-K. L-O-Z-I-K. In Lozik. And you specifically know that it's from Lozik because that is a place where it was very common for the people of Lozik to be construction workers, masons, stone workers. Most of it works. And so as you hear this, what you identify as a very young woman, perhaps even a teenager, coming through the corridor outside. She's humming a homely tune to herself and playing on a low-pitched strung instrument, probably a bandor. It's like a really low-pitched mandolin, basically. Okay. You hear that, and she seems somewhat cheery. Whoever this young woman is outside.
Based off of our torchlight, how far through the crack is it?
You can't. It does not extend that far. It's the kind of passageway that leads out of here is kind of narrow and winding enough that the light doesn't bounce all the way around.
Alright, so she doesn't necessarily know where.
So she wouldn't see, but you can hear.
I was just about to say that. May I carefully and try to, as quiet as I can, crawl, or not crawl, make my way through this gap to try to see who's making this noise?
You go ahead and make a stealth check. You slide through this crack.
Let's see. I believe I can do my candle, I think. With advantage, yes.
Oh, what's this?
For Neblin Camouflage.
Oh, Swerve Neblin Camo.
Haven't been able to use it yet, so
Very cool.
when you use it.
Love that. So you use like some bits of rock and stone and things to cover your face and blend in.
21.
21, very good. You slide through this and come out on the other side. It's actually easy for you to slide through because you're smaller. And you come out and you see in the darkness a young female orc, really teenager, kind of like half skipping through what appears to be like a natural cavern passage. And this is a wider, like 10-foot across kind of, by comparison to what you're stuck in right now, it's basically a thoroughfare. Of sorts. And she's climbing slightly as she gets up through here, and you can actually, looking both ways a little bit, you can see that there are like ins and outs and little pockets, like what you're in right now. She's coming up. She carries a small lantern, and inside of it are these little bugs that emit light. And she is carrying that in her left hand. That's kind of slung over her shoulder on a stick. And she's got in her hands a bandor that she is playing. She's strumming on it and humming along to it as she sings, or as she hums this bar tune. She's got spindly black hair that goes down past her shoulders, tightly braided. Her skin, like most orcs, is slate gray to match the rock that she calls home. And she's noticeably thin for her height and build. And you can see that her laborer's clothing hangs loose on her body.
Am I able to see any type of insignia on her clothing, like if she was from a
No
guild or anything?
No guild insignias. You do see though at her left thigh is like a small, like a belt. She's wearing a belt, and on her left thigh is 3 throwing axes stuck into her belt. And yeah, she is coming your way.
And then as she's, can I also just peek around and see what I see out here then? Does it see like this is a well-traveled thoroughfare?
Absolutely.
It just seems
It does not seem to be so.
passage.
This is middle of nowhere. You have no clue what she's doing out here. So that's what you see.
I think Digley would be up there and just be,
She stops, and the playing stops for a moment. Hello?
how far away is she from me right now?
How close would she have gotten before you would have said something?
How long would it take me to see everything I've heard and just take a look around
Sure.
and see how
Let's say 20 feet.
traveled it is?
20 feet.
Who are you?
Is that my conscience again?
It's your other conscience.
Oh my.
She just kind of looks down at the bandor. I have 2.
Most people do.
You're going nuts again, matey. Hello? She just kind of looks up. Does not spot you. She just kind of. Okay
What are
then.
you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Keeping you on the right and narrow.
That doesn't make any sense. The caves are all screwy.
From one point of view.
She keeps looking. She comes your way a little bit. She keeps moving slowly up the hill. She doesn't seem to be too afraid at the moment. But you do see that, like, she puts her pick away.
I'm just trying to see if she's like really jumping, like prepared to just smack whatever.
She's got a hand on her belt where the throwing axes are.
If I come out and say hi, don't throw your axe.
Depends on how bad you look.
Kind of beat up.
Oh, not like, okay. Well, sure, what's up?
Hi, and I'll just.
Ah, that's where you were. Ah, and she like picks up a throwing axe. She's looking at you. She's sussing you out.
I mean you no harm.
Alright.
Do you know where we are?
Maybe. What's it to you?
Well, I have some friends who are pretty hurt. I need to get them some help.
She like starts to walk towards you a little. Just kind of like trying to get a closer look. She comes within about.
I'll let her get within enough light source, the lantern.
Yeah.
Makes it easy to see.
She gets close enough and she just looks at you for a moment. The axe kind of drops to the side for a minute. She just goes, "You ran into a colony, didn't you?"
If that's what that was, yes. Little things. A couple really big ones. Little pincers and tons of them. Yeah. Yeah, really they are. Don't like that.
Alright. Go to your friends. Come
I'll lead her in through the little crack.
She starts like working her hand into her satchel on the right side as she follows you, and she grabs a like a little pouch out. She tosses it to you as you are like going through the crevice. She's also pretty thin, so she can get through here pretty easily as well. And she tosses it to you while you're going through, and she says, "Food first."
I would assume I have rations, but I'm checking.
Mm-hmm.
I do have rations.
Okay. What do you put in there?
I have. Oh, that's oil.
How many rations do you put in? Like how many days rations?
It says I have 5, so I don't. Does that mean that's 5 days worth?
Correct.
I will give her a day's worth of rations.
Okay. Do you give her back the satchel or the pouch?
Yes.
She takes it back, looks inside. Okay. Stuffs it. You didn't see her do this, but she had palmed a bit of the rations and started munching immediately. Follows you into this chamber. The two of you see this spindly orcish girl come in behind your friend. Suppose you call him whatever you want at this point. Diggly comes in.
As I come out, I'll just say, Sabrina, coming in with someone else.
I like started readying my hammer, but then when it said that, I
Yeah, and this little girl, I mean, you see this teenage girl come in, and she just kind of looks over you guys and then sees the bodies and just kind of goes, "Wow, you guys are in real bad shape."
So if you know where we could go, get these guys some help, that'd be great.
You're kind of in the middle of nowhere at the moment. Who are you?
I don't think we've talked about a group identity yet.
Okay, then who are you?
We were each following someone.
Great.
We were hired to follow them, and now we might have lost them because of. And I just point to the blockaded entryway.
Oh, you know,
So we don't really know
Okay. This is a weird day. Who are you?
My name is Zix.
Cool. I'm Nadine.
Hello, Nadine.
Nice to meet you. She just kind of puts out her hand.
I like start to get up, but then like my wound hurts.
Ooh.
It's like,
That looks rough.
Yeah, it is.
Are they dead?
No.
Not yet?
Barely.
No, they're alive.
Okay.
Mostly.
Just checking.
Would you be able to lead us to the nearest town?
I can take you down to the catch, the old billets.
I don't know if I want to go back there at this time.
Why not?
Lay low a little bit.
Lay low.
Lay low.
There was some action that took place that we don't know how much of an impact it had there.
So you guys are criminals.
No.
We have
We are not.
stolen anything from anyone.
You're hiding from
Hiding
criminals.
from criminals.
Yeah.
Chasing
Sabrina.
criminals.
Hi.
Hi.
Cool hat.
Right now.
Thanks. I like my broom better though. I call it a paintbrush.
Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
You could really use some help finding some ways out of here.
We have to wait till our teammates are.
At least know where we're going.
Unless you have something
Walkable.
to help them wake up.
Do you have more food?
Depends if you can get them up.
I hand her a day's ration. I'm worried about my friends.
She's like munching away.
Sort of friends.
It's pretty good. Got any more?
You know how to help my friends?
There might be more of
There
it
might
for
be
you
more.
if I can see them up and about.
You guys are tricksy. I like that.
Yeah,
Okay.
be in this world.
Well. Okay. Well, grab your friends and come with me. Can you move them? It won't be far.
When she
Six is
when she
good.
says this, can I just be studying her face and do an insight check
Yeah,
just to
absolutely.
see what if I can glean any sense of what she might be thinking here.
Would I be able to do the same?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys can both make a separate insight check. What you got?
18.
Pretty good.
8.
8 is not great.
Yeah.
Um,
Water.
an
So you can limit your
18.
food today.
18.
You are so sweet.
Um,
Thank you.
there's something about this girl that is like she's presenting very much like she's confident, but you can sense that she's very much just trying to keep an eye on the whole situation. She is more scared of you than you are of her by far, and is kind of you can tell that right now her immediate priority is some food.
Mm-hmm.
And she's also trying to figure out what you're all about before she plays any cards. Her thing at the moment is, I gotta figure out what I'm working with here. I can get some free food out of it, great, but what's going on with these people? So you can see that as you're sussing her out, she's also sussing you out.
I think actually, I can't do this. I was trying to do this earlier, but then I kind of did saying I wanted to play a little tune on my pan flute.
Oh, cool.
It's like have a bonding, sort of like I kind of know where you come from.
There you go. Do you copy the tune?
Yeah.
Awesome. She smiles at you and she is Actually, make a performance check first.
Oh yeah.
Let's see how well you do.
Oh no.
I replicated
Everybody
the
go
tumor.
right here. The little squeaky from combat.
It's better than anything.
Oh no wait. No, it's just a 10.
A 10 is good enough.
Alright, sweet. It's average.
Yeah.
I had a couple burn notes for this school.
Yeah,
It's
right.
better
It's a
than
little
all.
shaky, but you're shaking up. And, Hi, bud. You wanna roll some initiative? Huh? She appreciates your effort, and she kind of smiles faintly. You can tell that she liked that, and you guys follow her, and she takes you down the corridor the way she came, and eventually, after a few minutes of carrying your friends and kind of doing your best to shimmy them through tight spaces.
I take my bell and rope back.
Okay, sure.
I don't just leave the bell.
But after a few minutes, she comes to a particular crack in the wall that she kind of just looks at all of you and she says, sorry if you're a little big, it might be hard for you to get through here. And she squeezes through just fine. But yeah, you guys follow her. And, the stone passageways through here are musty, there's some flowing water and that sort of thing. But altogether not too descript. And as you follow her through here, the smell sort of freshens up, and you get the distinct impression that this is sort of a sequestered location you're getting to. And so she leads you through here, gets into a wide space, and you look around, and it is honestly really, it's beautiful. The room is faintly lit by these growing plants all along the edges of the room, and in the middle, where there is a stream of water flowing along the floor, there's a couple of spots where there's a board just thrown across this little stream that's about a foot deep in, and as like a bridge. And otherwise, the room is there's a couple of tiers to the stone in here, but it's a natural cavern and little carve out ecosystem where there are glowing mushrooms and a faint blue light with little ephemeral little bits in the air floating as you look around and see that there are these sort of stalky grass-like appendages coming up out of the ground, little fuzz on them, and these kind of bulbs at the top that glow faintly blue. As you are looking around, you also see at the far end of this, probably 50 feet across, you see a little lean-to built out of beam shoot, and underneath it a kind of a scrapped together pile of cloth, you could call it bedroll, with a few tools, bits of memorabilia, and yeah, this place is her home. You see shells of little crustaceans that she's probably killed and eaten, and has been surviving on. It seems as though this is where Nadine has been living for probably a little over, she's been here for at least several days, perhaps even weeks. She leads you into this room, and she says, you could probably set them over there. She points to a place where there's some grass-like plants growing up out of the stone.
I'll set them there.
She quickly, she kind of surveys you guys again for a moment, and she says, so, why are you guys out here?
As we were placing them down, I'm just gonna make sure I grab their companions' packs that have their food in it. That way, it's all on people who
Sure. You put those together and just
Basically,
kind of
just-
keep an eye on it?
Yeah.
Cool. She eyes you guys again suspiciously. Again, very suspicious of you. And just kind of queries. So why are you out here, guys?
Job sour.
What kind of job?
Escort.
You're an escort?
Either escort
Oh, all of you. Gotcha.
We got
Different kind of escort. Got it.
Well,
Why would you know?
depends.
Find.
Wow.
Oh. All right.
Whoa.
Says
Whoa.
raises an eyebrow.
No judgment.
You gotta make money
Somebody's gotta pay the bills.
Hey, Diggle's been out of zone for too long.
All right.
Don't mind him. Don't mind him. We're
You could say the same for you.
This is my home. I live here.
Why?
It's the only place I can be.
I'm sorry.
Me too.
Is there medicinal plants in this area?
As a matter of fact, yes. Look around. She points to the kind of stocky plants that have the blue glowing bulbs at the top. She says, those right there, those are Paul rootstocks. I've used those to give myself better chances if I'm hunting something that doesn't want to get hunted.
Can I do a check to see if I've heard of that in my training?
You
And
can-
life as-
Yeah, you can. As you approach them, you can make an Arcana check for me.
Oh, okay.
16. Very good. You recall that these plants do have healing properties. The bulbs specifically on top. Then they're really just like spherical sacs, really, that contain a bluish glowing fluid. And that fluid can be used, it's actually often used and extracted and then decanted into a dust that can be used in healing potions. The actual bulbs themselves are a watered down, if you will, version of that can be used to speed up the body's natural regenerative properties.
Okay.
So it can be used to aid in the recovery of
I
a
would like to
person's health.
harvest some of those and
Sure.
see.
You can make either a nature or dexterity. I'll help you.
Where is this called?
They're called Paul root stalks.
How would you be helping?
Or well, yeah, Paul root stalks.
I'll just
Could
actually.
you put me on your shoulders so I could reach it?
How tall are they?
They're like little grasses.
They're about 12 to 18 inches in height.
You can reach them.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, were you still trying to help?
Yeah, I'll help you.
Okay.
Help him. Are you using dex or?
I'll
nature?
use dex.
Okay, so you're gonna help him steady his hand. Yeah, removing them is a delicate process as the bulbs are very delicate.
So I just add my dex bonus.
Straight dex.
22.
2. You get the bulb, you cut the bulbs off the top. Doing so, the stalk shrivels and almost immediately dies.
Oh.
So you get the sense that cutting off the bulb kills the plant. You gather, we'll say, on a 22, that's 1 degree of success higher. We'll say you get half a dozen of these. There aren't a whole lot of them that are fully grown.
What were they called again?
Paul root stalks. Pallroot. Paul root. She seeing you gather them, she just keeps an eye on you, and she seems to be she's thinking. You can see gears turning with this little one.
Alright. From what I know of these, would I know if I had to do anything specific to just give it to them, or do I just
You're not sure.
Okay. I have 6 of them, so I'll ask Nadine.
Yes.
What am I doing? What is the best way to...
Oh, you just eat them.
Oh.
You can just shove it in. I mean, I hope they don't choke, but
We'll try it once. I'll try it with...
I can't wait to wake up too.
Well, we don't know when they would take.
yeah, they're like roughly the size of like a peach.
I'll just do...
But they're very delicate, so you could just drink the juice out of it
I was
too.
gonna say we tried a little tea. Also the tea out of it. Isn't there a
If
stream
you
or something?
really want to, you can.
It's easy.
I'll take one.
It's
of mine.
liquid.
Okay.
It's liquid.
Very well. You eat it and it feels. It goes down smooth. It's sort of like a runny. It's like a
Water shots?
like egg. Like the fluid that comes off an egg.
Oh.
You know, it's like the egg yolk. It's like an
Yeah.
egg yolk, yeah.
Okay.
And it goes down like that smooth, and you swallow it whole. The skin just melts away in your mouth.
Not bad.
Do you feel any...
Not immediately.
I think these things take time. We need some way to administer it to them.
Okay, we can...
I'm
She,
having tea.
I don't know how you're making it tea.
She hands you a couple of stone
We should mash it.
cups.
Perfect. What if
She goes,
I feel like
I really enjoy it. I haven't had tea in a while. I don't know if you can put those in tea. I don't know what it does when you heat it up, but I usually just eat them. But again, I'm not usually unconscious and bleeding out when I eat them.
it's very true. Why am I alchemy supplies?
Looking at these with your alchemist supplies and the check
Yeah.
that
I think you could
Digley
do
made,
something with those.
I will say, if you're keeping a journal for your alchemical stuff, you now can use these if you make potions.
So I can
So-
make a little potion now.
Correct. Yeah, you've got a little codex that you can now use to.
Yes, the
I call it an herbalist journal myself in my campaigns, but yeah,
that works for me.
I had somebody in my last campaign that kept a journal of like stuff that they could use in potions. They never got around to it, but
It was Brian.
That's about time. Okay, so we'll do a
I'm speaking as if it was a totally different group of people. It was Brian.
Calm down. I'll make a calm.
You shall not be named. Cool. Yeah, she sees you. Do you start making tea?
Yeah.
Cool. How are you getting heat?
I have. Where did it go? I do have oil.
Sure. Describe.
Well,
Yeah, just kind of describe to me, guys.
Yeah.
We're taking a minute here, right? Like, describe to me how you guys are kind of settling into the space and interacting and that sort of thing. Great, Nate.
Nice. A plus acting.
Alright, so as
The twitches.
as you're getting your stuff
No rigor
out,
mortis yet.
Blood clot.
Oh,
You get a like fire. I
I
have a
will,
tinderbox.
I will try
Will
to
that help
get
you?
a fire ready to go and so
Sure.
she can start boiling.
Mm-hmm.
You light a fire. She.
I'm muddling it all up into
What are you using to light?
I have a tinderbox unless you have
Pretty
butter.
What are you lighting? What's your fuel?
I have a torch.
There you go. Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys set out a torch. Go ahead and mark off that torch. You'll use it. It's a beam shoot torch. And lighting that wood, you kind of split it up and put it down. Small fire, and yeah, you're able to boil some tea. Do you have leaves and stuff like that? You just we'll say you got some tea.
Yeah.
And you make some tea. Very good. She looks earnest to have a cup.
Oh.
She's kind of like girlishly standing off to the side, just kind of looking and being like doesn't know how to ask. You know what I mean? Doesn't want to be rude, but you guys are kind of in her space, and she just kind of is like,
Well, she's letting us borrow some stuff, so I think I would. I mean, yeah, I'll give her some.
oh,
If there's enough to
you
get.
just hand her a cup.
Yeah.
Okay. As you offer her the cup, she contains her excitement as she takes it, and she just goes, "Thank you. I haven't had tea in a while." She takes a sip, and it's really, really hot. And then she takes another sip, and she just kind of, her eyes widen a little bit, and she just goes, "This is what it goes." And she cups her hands around it, warming up. It is pretty cool. It's pretty crisp in here.
I'll start like
Are you
slowly
making
feeding it to the
health
down
potions?
members.
Cool.
Yeah, I think it's.
Is she able to make health potions?
I don't know if it's.
You would
potions, I
need
think it's
secondary ingredients.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, so I am
you would-
making like a potion, or am I not?
You're
no.
Oh,
So you
okay.
would need more than one ingredient to make a healing potion.
So we're just doing teas.
So yeah, like maybe regular tea
Yeah,
as
That was my good one.
yeah, as she's feeding it out. You take a couple other cups and put the stuff in there and administer it. Each of you have a dose administered to you. Go ahead and mark off. That's 4 of the 6.
and it is 6, 8, 1.
So that's
that's
1,
what-
2, 3, 4. Yep.
So I have 2.
2 left. You think you might be able to get some more, but it would require some more time to work.
Which, depending on how they're feeling, I might, if they're not up or nothing else to do with time, I might.
Cool. So, as you guys are waiting for the properties of this to take effect, Sabrina's enjoying some tea. What else would you like to do? Anything you'd like to say to Nadine?
Like, I'm gonna ask her if she's seen anyone walk through.
How would you ask her that?
So after we got fired from our job, we also lost a long lost acquaintance of Digby here. We're trying to
I'm
find
sorry.
her. Yeah, we followed her through these caverns, but we're not sure where she went. Do you know if you saw anybody come through here? Hear anything?
I haven't seen anybody in a few days.
Are there any other ways out of here?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There's plenty of ways.
There's a lot. Yeah, you can get around. I mean, I can get around. You can tell she doesn't really know how to make
Yeah, she's a
conversation with strangers. She's not used to that.
I think Zix would actually like lay out his bed and like just start go sleeping.
Okay. Zix just kind of sprawls out. She goes, "So, when your friends get better, what are you gonna do next?"
Probably keep trying to find our friend. She's loose term. Yeah. I'm not sure what else we can call her right now.
Okay.
Long lost
Looking
acquaintance.
for your person.
Our person.
Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Cool. Where are you guys from?
Around. Me and Zix here do a lot of, I guess, security detail.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool.
So
So
we
you
might
guys know
not
how to
be-
fight.
We do. We would not do so good this last time though.
I can see that.
Yeah. This
But
doesn't
you
represent
look
our
like.
skills.
I mean, you look like pretty capable. I would say.
Today wasn't a good day, but yes.
Sure. Yeah. I haven't had a whole lot of good days recently either.
How come?
Oh, you know, just, you know, I'm kind of on my own
What do you do?
now. What do I do? I build stuff. She kind of points, and you look over her shoulder. She's pointing to kind of her lean-to, It's built out of scraps of beam shoot, and she's got a piece of stone that's resting on it and stuff, and it's kind of a rough shelter to kind of keep out, basically just to keep dripping, keep water from dripping on her and stuff when she goes to bed. But you also see that she's got some little crafts and things.
So I see you're pretty handy.
Oh yeah, my whole family is, my whole clan.
Your whole clan? So what's your clan?
Well, we were the Var Masons. You wouldn't need a history check for that. You know the Var Masons. Used to do some work for them.
Oh.
Var Masons, so Var is Orcish for house. And so the Var Masons are builders. They're a clan of builders.
Where are?
Yes. In your mind, are. She said were.
So.
And they're from Lozic. So this tracks. And that's an Orcish catch in Lower Kazal. So she comes from builders.
You seem like you're alone here. Do you have any family around?
Sorta, yeah. My mom and dad are back at the camp, I guess you could call it.
So why are you here by yourself?
She kind of looks down at her teeth for a second, and she just goes, I don't know if I want to talk about that.
Sounds like a bad history then.
Well, I guess. Yeah, I guess I kind of did it to myself. I took some things that weren't mine, but
So you ran away?
kind of had to. Never been on my own before, but I don't think. I don't know. I think this is better. You can kind of tell, speaking with her, you can kind of tell she's kind of suspicious in your eyes. Okay. So she's kind of reticent to kind of give up her story.
I can't give you the details, but I know it's like she went away from something.
Oh.
Yeah. We all things we regret in our lives, but it changes you as a person too. You gotta learn to trust people in a place like this. Everyone's out to get somebody. How's that tea?
It's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah. How do you know if you can trust someone?
6 is both nice.
Yes, reduce the number of role players from 3 to 2.
Thanks.
Yes.
Well, usually it's people who do something kind for you,
Like making me tea.
like me.
Why do I have a feeling you want something? Like my magic spores.
You know, now that you bring it up, what are your magic spores?
We already.
Those are the guys.
Yeah. What do you think those were?
You know,
Water balloons?
they kind of look like water.
They do look like water balloons. That's what I thought they were at first, and then I had some that I had a cut from a week ago that just went away. And then yesterday I was fighting a little rock crab, and as I was pulling my axe out, I thought it was dead, but it wasn't, and its claw got me in the leg yesterday. And she points, and you can see like a tear in her pants, in her trousers, and like her worker's outfit, and she like kind of like shows you the tear, and underneath you just see perfect skin. Never seen anything like it. But I'm not complaining.
So a lot of crazy things around here.
Not as crazy as this. Although, I guess the people are kind of crazy. Sometimes.
Are you doing anything bigger or just?
I thought I was getting.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can be a part of this.
Oh,
Because
I
I feel
can?
we're in a small
Yeah,
space,
absolutely.
So I'm like.
Oh, I thought
Yeah,
that
you're
was
kind of
off.
finished with them. You're all together.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Go ahead and hop in.
I will once I remember what I was just saying.
She turns to you, and she just says, "So you said your name was Digley?
Yes.
Where are you from?"
Just up a couple levels.
Sure. Okay. Well,
I wasn't able to.
bet it's nice up there.
Yeah. A lot better than down here.
I'm from Lozic.
Would I have ever been to
Yeah, you know Lozic.
Nice place.
You would remember that Lozic had a pretty healthy kind of thieving presence. And you're more familiar with that side of things. So,
yes.
lots of good. But there's actually some like reputable fences and stuff like that there that you've worked with in the past, and so you're kind of like, oh, I kind of like that place. Like you get a good feeling about that
A lot of
place.
business in that place. I've had
Oh.
some good times.
Some construction and that sort of thing. And nice. You ever
It's amazing how much people are building these things.
you ever meet a guy by the name of Nogvok? No.
That really sounds.
Actually, you could make a history check if you want. Nogvok. Nog Nogvok. Nogvok. Being a local, it's a Melodies. Melodies being a local.
Oh,
8
turn
total.
into an 8.
Okay. It's on the edge of your memory. The name rings a bell, but you're not sure why. So,
No.
okay. He's my dad.
Oh.
He used to own a construction company, which is very impressive for us. So you know that like being an orc to own something is an achievement. To rise in the social structure as an orc is very difficult.
Would any of
Most of the
the
skis have a tough time.
would any of the fences I talked to you about in Forest other races?
Oh, so yeah, I mean, you would have had the smattering on the Thieves' Gate side of things, but like hearing that her dad was a business owner, or is a business owner, is kind of like,
Oh, okay. So she actually comes from.
the orcish equivalent of money.
Mm.
And she seems proud of that. Like she seems proud of her dad. He yeah. Well, we used to have a business, but we had to leave music. You guys have been out here very long, but Lozic isn't what it used to be.
That is a shame. It is quite a nice place.
No, it was never a nice place. But it was ours. The clan had to leave. The family.
Where is your family?
Near here.
Is this about a camp?
Yeah, they have a camp not too far from here. There's the whole clan came out because we didn't want to work with the new clan that took over. Yeah, they wanted us to do some work on their fortress that they were building, and we didn't want to help them. So The Black Bloods.
Do you know who they are?
Make
Like
a history
he-
check.
Like Zig's stirred from his sleep a little bit.
Sits up.
He doesn't sit up, but he just like
Eyes
You-
wide open immediately.
yeah, like you just his snoring stops.
You guys might not notice, but he does.
Yeah.
I got 6.
I rolled a 17.
Oh.
17, Black Blood Clan. They're in the shipping industry. Black Bloods, they ship things and have a lot of influence in the lower city. And they are quickly becoming one of the major players. From what your recent experience has told you. Like when we started to get a little bit more connected down here, which again, you haven't gotten really connected down here at all. But from what little you've been gathering of the lower city in your time here, the Blackfoot's clan has kind of come up a couple times as people that can move things for you.
All kinds of things.
And they also deal in muscle, of course. A lot of orc clans do. There you go. So, they're also, well, 17 wouldn't get you that.
Oh.
Sorry to say no. All right.
No, it's alright.
So I don't like move or anything like that, but then I just state your clan was wise not to trust them.
She looks over at you, just kind of a concerned look on her face, and she goes, what do you know about the Black Bloods?
I was burned by them.
Like, literally, or like figuratively, or?
They were going to kill me.
Oh. I guess we have that in common.
Yes. Domineer is not to be trusted.
A look of recognition on her face when she hears the name. And she just kind of nods. So we left, and we came here to the Obillets in search of a new life, hopefully. But I guess what we found isn't, well, I guess I'm the only one that doesn't like what we found.
I will say, you probably should go back to your family.
I can't do that.
But why? They're your family.
Well, it's not them, it's not my parents. The clan leader will kill me if he catches me after I stole.
So why'd you steal?
Surely
I had to
there's
get
a
away.
home.
As she stops a moment to evaluate whether she trusts you guys. What I'd like for you guys to do is make a, well, okay, two things happen. Number one, I'd like for you guys to make a group persuasion check.
Yeah, Garrett.
Oh, and Sabrina has advantage because of the tea she made.
Yeah, I do.
She contributed something for herself.
I dropped it. Oh my goodness.
Funny.
So persuasion?
Persuasion.
17.
17.
19.
19.
5.
We were looking for 2 successes. This is kind of tough because you guys didn't really like make a lot of overtures, so that's pretty good.
Granted, my character didn't really
Right,
want to. So.
right,
Yeah.
right. No, I understand.
Thanks.
Now the priority has changed, right?
These
Now
are just ones
she's got some
where
information.
those bulbs.
Right, exactly. So something seems to just, she seems to have made some kind of decision. She just says, well, sorry, remind me right before this what you guys had asked.
I asked what she's stolen.
She asked what she's stolen. I asked,
Why
can
can't you
you
go
just
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I didn't ask anything.
If I go back and give them back the tools I stole and the boards, that's not going to be enough. The Groundbreaker is going to want to make an example of me.
Groundbreaker?
He's our leader.
Ah, the head of the family.
Mm-hmm. this is now when the second thing happens. Go ahead and roll a d6 for me.
That's a 1.
You regain 2 hit points
Oh.
as the effect of the bulb of Paul root stock takes effect in your body. Some of your wounds close. The other 3 of you who have been downed up until this moment, each of you, please roll a d6 for me.
Oh, you guys are rolling so well.
What have you done to their backs, Skylar?
Cursed us all. Now I roll well and you
did
roll
the
bad.
best. You did.
Haha, I have power.
So in this
He, like, wakes
this other
up
setting
sits
I
there
have, there is a rogue called the Misfortune Rogue. Who literally causes everybody else sad.
I give you your hit points.
Oh no.
He rolled a 1, I rolled a 2.
Nice. So 3 and 2 hit points to each of you. Bella rolled a 6, so she gets 7 hit points.
Oh, someone
So D6 plus 1.
Yeah.
D6 plus 1. Those bulbs are a D6
Those
plus
are my
1.
new dice from the
Oh,
my
nice.
the good
I know, I was
dice.
using the dice.
And it's like a fresh, like it's like a fresh
The
like
mushroom.
taste. It's like a little fruity almost.
No, weird.
But it has that like filmy texture like a mushroom does.
Like a mushroom.
But then it's a liquid that goes down,
I told you guys
sort of like
the
a
tea
yolk.
would work.
It's sort of like all of those things at once. All right. Those of you who have just restored hit points come to in the space where you are. So the 3 of you come to in this environment for the very first time in whatever state that is for you. Yeah, so mine you get 3 hit points back.
Yeah,
But we're adding it to what we already had?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep, that makes sense.
And that brings you to. So your wounds, some of your wounds close over. And as you come to, you kind of are like in a different place. Some of the cuts and things that I got, cuts and stab wounds I've gotten, some of them are gone.
Looking around.
Told you it would work.
First go on. I said the tea would work.
He's right next to you.
When I see them get up, I will take 2 more rations and hand it to her and say,
Yeah.
like I said, here you go.
She takes them from you, stuffs them into her satchel.
Hey, man,
Here.
I have a hole in my chest.
Can I see a hole in his chest?
The big guy got him.
It's still there though.
Yeah, it's like scabbed. Like there's
No,
this,
that one's not healed.
Full.
Like most of the ancillary wounds have been healed. There's still like this like center mass. Like there's a wound there's a lung that's collapsed still.
Did you even look?
I you just see it like.
It's like mostly closed in, but still there's a hole.
I can feel inside me.
You still have 2 of the bolts, right?
I have 2 that I'm just holding on to.
Am I in shock?
Should take one and just
He's
squeeze the
definitely
juice into his hole.
Do it all.
I can slap
Like you can see condensation on his face.
Eat it, then.
He's
I
like
just need the tea.
cold sweat.
It is not well.
Where are we, everybody?
He looks fine to me.
We are in a friend's house.
Oh god.
Hi.
I can't see.
It would help if you open your eyes.
Oh yes.
You suck.
Hello.
Hello.
I like your ears.
Thank you.
I'm glad you're awake.
Somebody have a blanket.
Take your time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna like weekly look for my bag.
You see your bag and the other 2 are kind of together.
Alright. Give me a blanket, please.
to sleep.
I'd like to think that Belioth is just like pushing through the pain and just like, let me help you.
Even though she had the crit
I
on her.
purposely try to make sure he doesn't see it.
It's all good.
You try to hide the missing chunk of your like lower right side.
As long as he doesn't see it. Chin up, I don't care.
Oh, you try to hide his? Oh, that's funny.
So he can't see it.
That's hilarious. Yeah,
'Cause he's alive.
definitely in a rough state.
Yeah.
Still. But when you awaken, Aza, you see that you are, for most intents and purposes, a-okay.
I will, before I even get up, I'm gonna be like, just kind of look around for a minute, look down at myself,
Mm-hmm. All
and
good.
just sigh a sigh of slight disgust, and just cast prestidigitation on myself before I even get up.
You are clean.
Ah, that is much better.
And your hair is done again.
Perfect.
I'm gonna have to do some work in these cuticles, but it's alright. I'm sure I'll have time. And I will kind of get up and straighten myself out. Like, okay, cool.
Nadine watches you cast this spell and clean yourself off with just a word. And she goes, wow.
Oh, you want some too?
You look at her, she's very dirty.
Allow me to, and I just cast it on her too.
And she just kind of looks over herself.
It's almost like how the fairy godmother makes Cinderella's dress change.
yes.
That's what it looks like, where it's just like shh, down to the
She gets
bottom.
like Swiffer. She get car
yeah,
wash.
it's basically like
She looks at you as you've done this, and she just like, her eyes go wide. She's like, that was amazing.
Well, hopefully
You
that
didn't see
helps to make up for
anything.
some things.
Okay.
That was unwise.
I'm guessing if she's down here, I mean, not that I've caught up yet, but I'm guessing if you're down here by yourself at your big age, sarcasm, I would guess you probably have some things to keep to yourself already.
We don't even know if she's by herself.
I'm gonna
Have you not
take
canvassed
a
yet?
minute. And she like sets down the cup of tea and walks over to her lean-to, and she picks up like a small piece of glass, and like is looking at herself in it, and just looking over herself, and is like kind of like looking at herself and just seeing that she is clean for the first time in days, perhaps longer, and gives you guys a moment to talk and catch up.
Did all of you make it through unscathed?
Yes, I'm fine. And I go up there and I'm all covered in cuts and stuff. I didn't
Yeah,
get
cuts and bruises and patched up, and
Didn't drink the
Oh, you did?
He didn't drink anything.
Oh, you didn't drink
he doesn't have any.
No, I was just giving it to them.
Oh, that's a relief.
I didn't want to.
No one died, right?
That we know
Unfortunately.
of. Are you dead?
Ignore him.
I feel
Everyone's
him
fine.
to see if he's
You poke and there's like a hole. Like you push on the blanket and your finger just keeps going.
I think you might be dead.
It's
What?
fine.
What were those?
Is it customary for you to poke the wounded?
Sometimes you know best how they're feeling to be poked. If they don't feel the poke, it could be worse.
This is actually the least problematic of his philosophy.
What is wrong with you?
Nothing. I had a very well educated child.
If you poke me, I will kill you.
Nice, nice.
It's a gentle
Don't touch me.
I literally picked you up.
Don't touch me.
But you're touching me.
Severina, you lived down here. What were those?
I fight a strong desire to rip your arm off. I slowly set you down, and then I poke you really hard.
Ow! That was mean.
You're a bully.
Don't poke him.
The three of you have no idea who this girl is.
Alright, you said this was a friend.
This is our friend.
Which,
Her name's Nadine.
Nadine
Nadine.
of Orcus blood.
Yes.
Why are you down here?
You say that to her?
Yes.
She just looks at you. She goes, well, so I guess I'm sort of hiding from
This is a terrible
my
place
clan.
to hide.
She kind of looks around. She's like, it's the prettiest cave here.
There's bugs.
It's a lot better than the one we were.
She kind of pats her throwing axes and just goes, and I don't have to worry about the graphics.
The graphics, they burrow.
Yeah, but if you just have an instrument
We were
and play,
so quiet. What?
you didn't know that?
You play music?
If you just make loud music, they hate music.
They hate music. Oh.
You say more than just
Mental
It
damage.
helps if it's a happy song.
It's so foul that even the creatures here hate the arts.
That's quotable. It's so foul here that even the creatures hate music. You hate the arts.
They hate the arts, bro.
Well, that's funny.
put it in the chat.
Nice.
Of course,
music.
I should say though, of course, if you were in their nest, they probably wouldn't care.
How would we know if we're in the nest?
Did you
There
see
were
any-
no eggs.
Did you see holes in the wall?
There were holes in the wall, yes.
All over the place?
Tunnels,
Ceiling?
yes. That was a nest.
They burrow. Like you said.
Was it Severino? Weren't you the one leading us?
Perhaps my notes were a little confused.
Severina.
You're lucky.
I updated.
That was only a colony out there. I know that place. They
Only.
Just, that was just a colony. They don't have a hive lord.
What?
Hive lord?
A hive lord.
Big old guy. 15 feet across? Or so? Can't you tell?
But why are we down here?
That's a good question.
We're looking for something. I show him the notebook so that he can take his mind off.
Is it
Show you the
notebook
coded
Okay. Like I don't lock it.
Look at the notebook.
I take the notebook.
What's about the notebook or what?
I just pull out the notebook and the stuff that we
Oh.
were using before and just put it in front of his
Oh,
face.
sure. Take some
I
notes.
reach to the back,
Coke.
pull out like ink and
Coke.
quill, and just like, and I'm just gonna focus on that.
Yeah, yes, you're taking notes.
Taking notes.
I'm like, I kept looking over to Digley. I'm like,
Such an intelligent man.
You know, I think I have to agree with you.
Cut him some slack. You rolled a 2.
as I say that, kind of half in jest, as I know there's a huge hole.
She sees you all sort of all together now, having witnessed some magic, having seen you guys are capable. She kind of, gears are still turning. She goes, so you said you were going to keep looking for your friend after this?
Friend?
Yeah, our good friend
Yes.
Alcina.
I wondered,
That's his expression.
Say, you know, after I've, saved your life and everything, I was just kind of maybe wondering, when you said I should go home,
Yes, you should.
I was thinking maybe you could go with me and just make sure I stay safe.
What by
What was-
stay safe exactly?
What else do you need? You said you needed something else. You said your tools were
No, I mean, if I go home and just give up my tools, that won't be enough for the groundbreaker. I want to make an example of him. He's, I don't think you know the groundbreaker.
Can I do a history check on this guy? Because
Make a history check.
I was gonna say, 'cause I
I am might. It'd be 17.
17. Not a name you're familiar with. It. I'll put it this way: being that you're from a very close by catch. By the way, Lozic neighbors Kremelik, which is the place you're from, and it's also an Orcish catch. So a lot of back and forth news there.
Yeah.
That name doesn't ring a bell. So that if there was a clan leader who went by that epithet, you're not familiar with it.
See it here.
He introduced himself to the clan when they got here. He kind of just showed up out of nowhere and offered to help. He had some special abilities like you, and said that he would help everyone learn to protect themselves, and that they could maybe go back eventually.
Has he followed through with his word?
Well, he's said that in order to go back, they have to do some work. And that's the main reason I left, because he just puts everyone to work and nobody gets a break. And they're just making weapons. And it seems like, I don't know, I just get a bad feeling about him. I don't like how tired my parents are when they get home. And we don't even really have a home. And it doesn't seem like he's trying to build anything. It seems like he's trying to get ready to break something. I just don't like him.
What kind of weapons and what are they made out of? What is it that he's doing exactly?
Well, so there's an abandoned iron mine here. And the groundbreaker has been telling everyone that in order to make weapons, you have to go in there and get some. So that, and he's teaching them how to forge it. He knows, I guess, how to make weapons and armor from metal. And so he's been teaching them how to do that. They're working people, they're good people, they know how to work with their hands. And so he's been teaching some of the clan leaders how to make tools and weapons, and he's been sending them in with picks to get iron and work it into crude. I mean, they're not very good yet, but he says that eventually they'll be able to make fine. He has very nice armor himself, and he has a very fancy spear that he uses, and he says that eventually we'll be able to make weapons like that for ourselves and take back. I don't even understand it. I mean, none of our people are warriors.
What's he doing with the weapons that are being made in the so far?
That's the weird thing, is that he says they're being stored. He has an armory, but nobody's allowed to go back there into his part. He has a cave that he seals off for himself, and he stores them in there. He says it's for protection in case anybody was to try anything with them. He keeps a close watch, and some of the clan leaders they've become more or less his guards.
So some of the leaders know if there are weapons in there or not, maybe?
I mean, he takes them all back there when they're done.
Mm.
He says he has to make sure that they're good quality. I can tell you they're not.
This is 100% a racket, but you probably already guessed that.
That's why I left.
Interesting.
They were going to force me to go into the mines with my parents.
Do people come back out of the mine and everything? I mean, like, has everyone been okay so
A lot of people get hurt. And it was abandoned for a reason like that. And the Kruthiks have started up because of that. All the noise attracts them.
Physically describe this groundbreaker to me.
I mean, he's tall. He's an Orcish man. He very intense. has a, kind of. Sorry, 1 second. I thought I put that down someplace. 1 second. Put that under Nadine. There he is. He's got like black hair that runs back to his shoulders, sort of slicked. He wears some fancy metal armor, and he has a spear he carries with him all the time. He's intense, but I don't know, he has a way with people, and he has a little like a tattoo. And as she looks around at you, Koa, do you have your mark visible? Okay. She describes the mark that she's seen. Where would it be on someone who is a member of the Scaled Sanctum?
If this person was at 2 different spots.
Okay.
If this person was more of the scholarly type, it would be more displayed.
Okay.
Easily accessible to
Sure.
show. But
But it varies where it is?
yes.
Okay. So she says, on his wrist, he has, and she describes the mark. Actually, Nathan, would you mind describing to everyone what the mark of someone who holds the rank, the station of a page in the Scaled Sanctum would look like?
Just the page would be 2 dots, effectively, and almost like parentheses around it.
Okay.
But kind of the hood
Okay.
of a snake.
Got it. And so she describes this serpentine mark and how it is embellished, and there's a tail that goes all the way up his left arm. You don't, that doesn't ring any bells for you, but Koa and Virbeliath, you immediately know what this is. You as well,
You say this groundbreaker.
I'll say you're seated, and she's got some chairs and stuff. Like there's furniture, rough furniture that she's put together.
You say this groundbreaker contains this mark. He has this mark. How recently did he come to your clan?
Well, we just got here a few weeks ago. He's been with us pretty much on day 1 of being back here in the middle billets, but he's been trying to make this about his religion and telling them that the Varmasons no longer need to serve our God, but can instead follow his God, and that he will deliver them, that they need to put aside the God of craftsmanship and instead seek one of protection.
Is this guy come into any nicer possessions since this has started, or anything like that?
He's just kind of had control, and I don't like it.
Alright. Well, folks, I think we should help her get back to her family. Get in good graces with her family again. I think that would be the best option.
Sounds like if we go in there, I'm not saying we should or shouldn't one way or the other, but I just want to clarify that if we go in there, it's definitely not going to be a quiet and easy task. It's probably going to involve an overthrow of this guy, and it may not be able to be peaceable because it sounds like he has been enjoying his reign. So
Perhaps, if I may, I'm familiar with some of the types like this.
Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I misspoke. He's trying to get them to follow his god, which is a god of work and craftsmanship. Sorry.
I've written it down.
Sweet.
Which is a
Sorry.
god.
So the god that he's trying to get them to serve is a god of work, craftsmanship, like hard work and craftsmanship.
which would not be typical of this guild.
That doesn't seem necessarily congruent with what you know of the Scaled Sanctum, correct? Their god values secrecy and knowledge.
I'm sure that this individual is incredibly manipulative based on what he's done so far, but Nadine,
Yes.
are there others who share your sentiment?
I don't know. I didn't feel safe.
Alright. You are.
I was just looking out for me.
Mm-hmm.
How far away are we?
It's just maybe a half an hour's walk from here.
What
We just have to be careful.
What has the groundbreaker has brought knowledge of metal craftsmanship?
He's taught them how to make tools and weapons, things like that. He's teaching now. They're working on it now.
Something doesn't make sense. Why would you grant this person leadership when you barely know him over the course of just 3 short weeks?
Well, as I said, people are kind of desperate, and he showed them that he had some magic powers, and that they could use those powers to help them. And so he just said that if they would have him do it, he would serve them. He's guiding, he's making suggestions, and then after a week or so of that, it kind of turned into, well, we need to do this, and then after that it was orders and commands. It just kind of happened. It was only a few days ago when I left that he was starting to make punishments for people who didn't do the things he liked.
What do you want us to do?
I
If
mean,
we go with you.
I want my family to leave. I think we can be safe in the old billets. Myself, there's a town there now that we can be a part of, and there's people there that we could maybe do some work for. They need construction workers.
I want to set the expectation that if we come with you, people will die.
I don't think
I
that's
don't want that.
necessarily have to be true, but I think, I don't know, maybe more what you mean is that if there's any kind of revolution, it's possible that there could be some trouble in which people could potentially be injured if they stick their necks out to try and turn this around. I mean, that's always a possibility, but I think there's always a possibility that maybe we could stir up some kind of revolution. These people can make a decision for themselves on what they want to do about it.
I just want my parents to see that he's not to be trusted and that we need to leave if we can.
Maybe we need to not go in guns blazing then, and we need to kind of do some kind of exposure operation here and try to figure out what's actually in the cave.
Real quick, you said that the Gunbreaker displayed magical ability. How did he display it?
Well, his tattoo lit up, and he was able to do things. I mean, it was like he could tap into some, I don't know, some days he could just tap into something and it was like he knew how to do that thing. And then other days he could do other things, but not all at once. And recently he's been using metallurgy and how to help with that as his thing, I guess.
What was his name? You call him the Crown.
Nobody really knows his real name, but I overheard a conversation. Someone recently visited our group, came to see him. I guess he made contact with someone to help him with a question he had. I heard them talking. It was a beautiful human woman. She looked sort of like you, actually, Kazali. And she had kind of this. It was odd. She had one of the braids was black and the other was blonde. I think she dyed it. And she was wearing purple robes. And as she was talking with him, she called him Osgook. Osgook. I think that's his real name.
Hearing that, I would like to, I doubt I'll find anything in here, but I'm just gonna check our notebook with our, with the answer key, see if Osgood or Groundbreaker should.
Yeah, good thought, but it does not show up. It seems to be a separate thing.
See, so if we... Nadine has helped us immensely, so I think we do owe her at least some favor. I personally am motivated to learn more about this Oscar. Would you mind if I tapped get my familiar with Oscar?
Oh, that name is not familiar to you.
Okay.
He was not, I'll put it this way. If this Osgook person is part of the Scaled Sanctum, he wasn't when you were there.
I'm very curious about this individual. And what he's done. If it seems like at least your clan leaders are under the impression that they require his aid for weapons and for metallurgy. He is convinced them somehow that this is important.
I mean, he's been helping them get food and make things that they need. I mean, he's giving them a life back. We had nothing when we came here. He's helping them build something, they think. But I think he has more plans than that. I'm not convinced that he wants them to help. I'm not convinced he wants to help them get their land back. I think he's gonna try something else.
I mean,
Why not?
I think that actually would be, from what you've told us, that seems more than likely accurate based on the fact that he seems desperate himself, based on the way that he's treating with people. I mean, you said that he's now coming up with punishments, because he has particular expectations that they're not meeting. It's not that he's trying to help them meet personal goals. He clearly has goals that they're not meeting.
I don't know, but they seem to have accepted him for now. I don't know if anyone is against him. I left basic openness to start.
I think we should probably see if we can find that out, at least.
Maybe would you be able to infiltrate the armory?
It's possible. But if he has magic, there are some magical doors that
I'll take one of our regular magical friends with you.
Throwback to campaign 1 and that cliff fort.
It very much. So at this point, I agree that it would be best to get dirt on this individual, find out what his true motives are. He is displaying his use of magic and attempting to convert your people. Who does your people choose to worship?
Well, we used to have various gods. People worshipped whomever they pleased. Many gods. But he has been trying to get them to serve his god, who he calls. Alright, one moment. I was putting some other notes in somewhere else, sorry. Agul. 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 He's a well-known god of orcs. Agul is a well-known orcish god of craftsmanship and work. Agul, from an alignment perspective, that would be like lawful neutral. Kind of a just a run-of-the-mill kind of like a Freemason's god, if that makes sense. That'd be like our modern, our world comparison point. Values like hard work and diligence, excellence in your work, kind of this, whatever your hand finds to do it with your mind. That's how you get your journey to self-discovery and fulfillment. And those who fulfill their potential are rewarded in the afterlife. The rewards of hard work in and of itself. Work is a good thing in and of itself. So that's how he's justifying to these people that they should have 12-hour shifts.
Right.
Every day.
how many other races are there? Would we be
I mean,
out
sorry.
of place races?
They're almost all orcs. There's only a few cleft kin. But they're slaves.
I see.
But they just do most of the kitchen work.
So if we were
Do cleaning.
we might have to make slaves.
Well, I wasn't necessarily thinking that we would. I guess I mostly just wanted to find my parents.
Now, you've mentioned that. Did I just miss where your parents are?
Well, they work in the mine during the day and then they come back to camp.
But are they in the mine right now?
Yes, well, it's day.
You said you want to find your parents. So, you want to find your parents. You just don't see them at night? Because it makes it seem
I
like
haven't seen them in days.
because you've been here.
I've been on my own for a few days hiding because if I go back now, I don't know what they'll do to me because I stole some things. To get out of here.
Okay.
They don't know I'm here. This is a pretty sweet place. I could set up shop here forever if I wanted.
We can. We can visit your clan and connect with your parents. If that would help, and perhaps
I mean, I stay here, I could just get on and see how it goes.
Yes.
If you can convince them.
Your face, they're looking for you. They're expecting you. It would be best not to be seen there.
Okay.
Particularly if the Groundbreaker has influence amongst the leadership in your clan.
Okay. Well, if you do that, I mean, I would be grateful. For sure. You can always just come back here whenever you want.
From what I see,
I guess I'll just stay and tend all the ball root stalks. I think you might need some more.
yes, that would be very helpful. As for all of us, if this Groundbreaker, Abdul, no.
Osgood.
Osgood. I didn't underline that just a second. Osgood. We're going to speak to ourselves for the meeting.
Okay.
To plan it.
Sure,
You could give
sure.
us a little bit of space.
Whatever. She just kind of goes up to her lean-to, and you guys can. The cavern's large enough that you can. Pull away. I'm gonna take. Well. Tell you what, let's continue for a minute. I'm looking for a good break point. Maybe we should just take a break now, and then you guys can have your little talk. I guess. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get some pizza in. I have to pee. Cool. Let's take a 5 minute, and then you guys can have your planning.
Okay.
Cool. 5 minutes.
Sounds good.
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
I believe in you. Can I pause? Yes, you can.
The earth, molder.
Well, that's a cantrip. Which, but yeah, no, good point.
It could be anything, you know?
I'm thinking he's got to be a good reason. Maybe identify or what's the attributes? The one that gives you advantage on all attributes. Enhance ability. That's
Oh,
Right, because why is he good at different things on different days?
well, he's swiftly prepared spells.
Right.
He's a wizard.
Clearly.
Clearly. And so but Groundbreaker. That's a good question. Which is
what does he do?
what gives him that?
Right. What's his reputation from here?
Which
Maybe
could-
that's why they went in the first place, because
Yes.
they saw it.
Well, he came to them.
Groundbreaker. I know, but to them,
Right.
even let him in, it might have been.
Right. Which is the other part that's tipping me off, that he's probably not like oh, this is a good guy that has our best interests at heart.
Oh no. Well, it's
Because he came to them and was like, hey guys, some work to do. Who's this, by the way?
that's.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Went right into the
yeah.
thing.
So he definitely doesn't have the best interests at heart. It's just that we have to find.
We have to find a way to convince them of that.
convince them to
too.
go somewhere else.
Yeah.
To
They
help
need an
out maybe.
alternative to him.
Yes.
They won't do anything unless
Yeah,
they have
he
Which
needs
is-
to be discredited, and there needs to be an alternative.
So we
Yeah.
need. So we got two. We have to have these two prongs, which is to find somebody is another place for them to go, like, another place that they can go. I would say, I think that if we could manage it, 3 things, which is to first to take out the mine, as in just make it at least a full day that they can't go back into the mine. Make it so that they can actually get rest during the day, and so that they can actually think clearly.
Right, because they're not thinking clearly right now.
Yes, discredit them, discredit the leader, find out where he's taking these weapons, because, hey, sounds sketch. It's going to some cause that it's secret, so probably not good.
And probably the clan
Yeah.
gets nothing out of it, so
Yeah.
they wouldn't be the happiest if they find.
I'm also curious if it's like he's just manipulated them and is just preying on them, or if there's like some form of suggestion happening as well. Like if it's just kind of simple
Like massive
emotional manipulation, or if he's got some kind of magical influence over them, maybe.
Well, when you're
No.
desperate enough, you're more likely to agree with the first sign of hope.
Right.
So, yeah, no, yeah, that's kind of what's going on. So,
That was my first thought.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah,
Kind of culty.
but the orcish god of work and craftsmanship is not necessarily an odd one to worship.
No, it's a
No.
normal
Which is
one.
why I didn't want to get into the details, but I'd be curious to question Nadine about what are the practices that he is pushing, so that either one of us who are familiar with the orcish god might be able to know whether he's truly pushing the orcish god or if he has ulterior motives.
Right. Well, these people don't typically worship this particular orcish god, so they wouldn't necessarily. Some of them do.
Some
Well, if some of them do, they would know if this is like legitimate or not.
Yeah.
So
It
there
just
could
doesn't
also
sound like it was their clan's god. It
right.
sounded like the
The
clan.
The
served
clan
it.
had, well, she said that the clan had several. So
We might want to talk to them
yes.
because there could be disquiet among them specifically if this is not legitimately an act of worship in any kind of way. Which I mean, it's not purely an act of worship, clearly, but like, if there's any sincerity there, I think they would be able to help us out with that information.
But those could also be the first ones he got rid of or did something to. The
We
most
should-
obvious,
Right. Well, that's why we
the
should
most obvious
probably.
line
That's
of
why-
descent
yeah,
would
yeah,
probably
figure it out.
be-
Exactly. We should find all of that out.
So
Sounds like
Find
we
out
need
where
to
the
do
weapons
some
are going.
reconnaissance.
because I think a good way to discredit him is to find out where the weapons are going.
Mm-hmm.
We need to get a place for them to go. Which Nadine says she's familiar with areas that could use it, so that could be an easy social.
Right.
Who's
Do we
social?
Do we need to infiltrate this? this plan?
Do we need
Good
to?
point.
Do we need to? If
To get the information we want, or can we just walk in there?
Stand out like a sore thumb.
Right.
Probably.
What if we went saying we're looking for work temporarily?
I mean, does it matter that we're
We're
not
down on
orcs?
our luck,
I don't
and
care.
just we heard there might be. We heard a mining operation going on, and we had some money.
Wouldn't be convincing for me to say
No.
that.
Me either. Do I look like a miner to you?
Do I look like a miner to you? Do I look like a miner? But that potentially, well, that would help us get in. We obviously stand out like a sore thumb, so it would be good to come in with prior knowledge of something.
We need a reason to be in.
We need a reason to be there. Which I'm thinking, like, if we went to another area that needed the labor, the masonry, all of the above, we could be liaisons for this company or something, or this family who is trying to build up the old billets in on the south section. Maybe. What is Zix thinking?
I can stop the mine from being used.
I might be able to even help with that too, but it would probably cause a scene either way.
Well, it also depends on if the mine is guarded.
It is. She did say that some of the former leaders of their clan act as his guards.
Yeah.
To make sure that no one can access this sealed off area that he's allegedly storing stuff in.
I thought that was his armory, not the mine.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
the mine.
other-
Well,
yeah.
I would not be surprised if there were people guarding the mine too. He's probably controlling all like in and outflow of resources.
Well,
But I guess we can find out.
if there are folks guarding the mine, we have methods.
What if we used the destruction of the mine's entrance as a distraction for digging to check out the mine?
That's what I was
Or
thinking.
check out the armory.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I would need a distraction.
From the ground, it kind of begins to crumble inside, but crumble away, and the image of one of the
Oh, the things.
Gruthic
Graphics.
Graphics. An image of a graphic just peering through a hole appears right there. Graphic?
I throw a dagger.
And it phases right through.
So I can do that.
What was that?
Yeah, I've got my staff as I tap the ground and it goes away. This is magic that I can conjure.
How do we destroy the entrance?
The entrance. That is. I assume the mine is. Oh no, they don't use wood down here. How do they keep the.
There's a material, beam shoot, very similar to wood. It's actually like a mushroom. Oh yeah. It's for all intents and purposes wood.
Is there?
But they might use that to support.
The buds would
But what
catch on fire.
Oh no, but they wouldn't. If we are able to keep them away from the mine shaft and burn the support beams, cause anything.
No. So here's what makes this plain, so it's great. You guys don't know much about the way that this iron mine is set up. That might be something to think about.
We're just theorizing.
Yeah.
In this
Little
world,
guys,
is there
though.
such a thing as explosive mining?
Yes. So as you guys know from very recent experience, explosives are a thing.
But is it used in mining? Is that like a common
Could be.
practice around?
Oh yeah.
Probably.
Okay.
Not a whole lot in Kazal, because you know, dwarves and their pickaxes, right?
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to spend a moment to see if we can use any of
and the stability and all that.
local something to aid us in this. I'm going to pull out the book, a basic overview of Kazal and the surrounding regions, a general history book that I made sure to bring before heading into.
I love this version of I Know a Guy.
This is in my scholars book, which I get a basic history.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
And so
You know
it
what?
shows
Background
that-
cool we love.
Yeah.
And so
What are you looking for?
I would like to look for
It's just Farmer's Almanac.
Farmer's
Or like, this is
General.
Paris for Dummies.
Kinda, general lore book, all that stuff. I'm looking for creatures
Probably done pretty soon. You can probably toss it in.
like
I got 4
similar
of
to the Gothic. What are some creatures or natural phenomena that would be a viable disruption to a work?
Well, so you've read about stories of skags disrupting work when they are stubborn.
Yes.
Usually they're pretty docile, but like, you know, that's a common thing that could happen, right? Kind of a balking skag that doesn't want to work, whatever. That sort of thing is common. They're big old things. So, you know, there's been workplace accidents with those. But other than that, there's not a whole lot in there about like things that could occur outside the city, except there are some warnings kind of mentioned that, you know, because it's acknowledged that Kazal can be a not so safe place because it's all underground. And so you do read up that there are creatures on the outskirts, or even sometimes that make their way into the city proper, even though most of this volume is about the outer city. Make a history check for me as you review this.
Because this book
It has advantage, yes.
non-fiction. It's not advantage.
Oh.
I add a +5 bonus
Oh, cool.
to the check that I made.
That's cool. Go ahead.
Yes.
That's cool.
So, history?
Yeah. So history +5. That's crazy.
I'm adding 11 to this.
26.
Yeah. So 26 is a full degree of success above what, or two degrees of success above what we're looking for. So you know, there's various things that live down in the Underdark, which is below Kazal. Those things sometimes make their way up into Kazal. You would know what the Underdark is, though in Kazal they don't really call it that. So pretty much anything that lives in the Underdark is free game. You got big things. You would know vaguely about what the worms. That's a big player. You would know about kind of smaller, but still extremely dangerous creatures like bullets. You know what those are. You would have heard of basilisks, which actually specifically to Kazal are native and dangerous. You actually, in a brief stint in the upper city where you heard of a shop that sold basilisk oil, so you know it's sourced here. So petrifaction is a real factor. And smaller things. Most of the wildlife here, especially the more common stuff, those are some of the rarer things. The more common stuff like krethix and wall creepers and creepy crawlies that look like rocks but actually aren't rocks. Things that come down from the ceilings, cloakers, all that stuff. All options. Is that sort of what you're looking for, more or less, or anything more specific that you're looking for?
Just looking for something that, like let's say that it's an open pit mine.
Oh, okay, sure.
Something that,
Giant bats.
Yeah. What's going to make it dangerous for workers to be there?
Sure.
And dangerous enough that the common worker would refuse to be there.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like if there was a known threat, sure. But again, you also have to consider these folks may or may not be under forced labor.
Yeah.
Right? So there's that. So the danger may be sort of a factor there, but may be a factor only in the sense that like they might be getting danger in more than one way.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, like there's definitely critters that pose a threat. You know, giant bats. I'm trying to think. There's one more that occurred to me that I didn't say. Like various types of crustaceans. Rock crabs are dangerous. There's like most of the wildlife down here is like insectoid or crustaceous or reptilian.
See. So it could be possible that we, if it's not a mine shaft, we can collapse the mine if it's an open pit mine. What? Nadine? The mine. What does it look like?
Well, it's a network. They go in and they mostly get it out of the walls. It's been formed out of a volcanic shaft.
So it's a mine shaft. There's several like
Well, there's tunnels and
Lots of
they
tunnels.
do tunnel some, but not much. They don't have to. It's mostly in the walls.
All right. Several entrances.
It's a network.
No.
They get in and out all sorts of ways. It was there was like a volcanic. I think there was some volcanic activity through there that created the ferrite deposits and left behind some of the hematite that they mined. It all flowed through because you may know, but the iron has a lower melting point than the stone here, so it got left behind and solidified on the cool rock.
I'm familiar with that also.
Or at least that's what they said.
I have two questions for you, Dan. Can I do I know a guy because of going in Lazik a lot with fences? Would there be a fence from this family?
Oh, great question. This clan.
Or would this clan be more in the up and general? and
Great
not
question.
have-
This clan would not. They were very much above board, and so there wouldn't be a fence associated with this clan.
Okay.
Nope.
And my second question would be,
That's not to say that any other groups of people didn't leave with this clan.
okay. My second question would be, with my background of courier and the court functionary,
Courtier, yeah.
would they be considered their own government then?
It sounds like
Or
there's
like
a
a
de
local
facto
government.
government forming here, right? This guy is more or less taking over governance, if you want to call it that, of this
Because-
smaller group.
Because with this,
A clan is like a greater family unit,
Yeah.
right? It's maybe at most a few hundred.
because with my background, it means I would know who the movers and shakers are and whom to go for various
Gotcha.
favors of what I need and what the intrigues are of the
Sure.
various.
If you had spent
intrigues.
some time among these people, you could figure that out pretty quick.
Okay.
Yep. We could, if you guys want, what we could do is we could kind of make this a skill challenge where you guys take a trip, like a survey trip, and you kind of blend in for a little while and kind of see how things are. There'd be some info you'd get up front that would inform how you approach that if you wanted to try that. And you could decide if you wanted to still try that. But yeah, we could look into that if
you guys want to give
I
that
think
like
if
a
nothing
little.
else, we do.
We don't have to go
one-
through like a whole thing for that. We can just kind of do like a quick skill challenge
We do
and
it just
kind of
like
do an
outside
information
recon
gathering,
just
a little
to
junket,
start.
if you will.
I'm down for
Just
that.
so we can at least get eyes on,
Cool.
see how things are going, at least from a distance first.
Sweet. You guys get directions from Nadine. And actually, has anyone been keeping like a map?
I'm not trained in cartographer's tools.
Okay.
I don't think they do.
Then she gives you directions, and you guys head down. Upon arriving at the Orcish camp, the Orc camp hideout, you guys do need to. Let's see here, 1 second. Getting up the VTT for myself. No battle maps or anything. I'm just looking at the map for myself here.
So would we go up there quietly, right? Because we don't want to.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So I would say that you
Yeah.
guys went there quietly. I mean, presumably playing music along the way as you go. A ditty on the pipe, very good. And as you guys arrive at this bandit hideout, more or less, you do see that the information that you received about clan leaders functioning as guards is no longer the case. You see this guy Osguk is like, you get to a cave entrance that lets out into a large open area that is an encampment, more or less. You see like leather tents. You see like beam shoot buildings that are constructed, very rough construction, but well made. I mean, it's just hasty work, and some like sort of like older, like was already here, stone buildings built into the walls. And one of those buildings is where you see Osguk, the guy who was described to you as Osguk, emerge from there, and wearing like half plate and wielding a spear with him. He is flanked by 2 human men, also well armed, and he's kind of speaking with them in a rough voice and giving them instruction for the day. And you see various people coming and going, most of them with their heads down. What you gather right away before you even enter is that the clan leaders are not the guards anymore. Or if they are, they're not in this area. There's more people here than there were when your new friend left, when Nadine left. Something has changed since then.
Seems like hospital takeover.
The people who are walking with their heads down, do they look to be in relatively good health but exhausted, or do they seem like they have? Is there like a bunch of people with physical injuries?
There
on
are
them,
some,
or
yeah.
they more
There's
just
injured
malnourished?
people. There's a whole area where there's people being taken care of by others. Like this place is a slave camp, for all intents and purposes.
How many guards?
At the moment that you can see, probably about 12.
Dozen guards that we can see. Okay.
Yeah, and there's people headed off into another direction that heads towards what you presume to be iron mines. The iron mines.
Wow. Probably got the guards from the human contact, it looks like you. So, maybe.
Well, I don't really think the worship of any god or any level of sincerity warrants this kind of behavior. At least I can't see anybody being happy about it.
That's for sure. Alright. Okay.
So you guys can head down in there if you want. You just, I mean, obviously this is a very different situation than you were anticipating. So, how would you guys like to approach this? If you do go down, or do you return, or what do you want to do?
Do you want to just spend an hour or 2 out here, just seeing?
I mean, we need
Wow.
information.
You know that from where you are currently, if you like stay or attempt to gather more information from this point, from just what you've observed at the moment, there's a really good chance they'll spot you.
Oh, okay. So we're not like in a crook or anything. We're just in
Like, if you might be, but there's a like you don't know what the patrols are like. You don't know any of this stuff.
Yeah,
you don't know.
there's a lot of
You don't know if
activity
they've
here.
got scouts on the outskirts. If you come within that range, you don't know any of that. Like you're kind of like taking in this moment. You're like, oh snap. You're having this moment of realization, like, we might be taking a risk just by being here.
I think maybe we need to make a new plan.
I think we back up a bit
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
I agree.
Back up.
Okay, you guys head back out towards where Nadine was.
I don't say going too far. I think
Oh.
just enough so that we can
Have a conversation.
figure out what we want
Sure.
to do.
Yeah, you guys withdraw into the caves.
Can I see if there's any patterns of footsteps to see where currents?
Great question.
patrols are?
Can I help him with that? Trying to.
Yeah, make a survival check.
Can I help him at all?
You're looking for tracks, right? Or what? Sorry, what are you doing again?
I'm just, tracks. Basically, look for where's the pattern of walking.
Oh, okay.
That the guards might have taken.
Sure. Yeah, survival check to see if there's any traps that would indicate that.
Can I help him with that?
Yeah, you can help.
Just help him.
You have proficiency in survival, yes?
You know, let me see. I might help him. Survival or you don't?
You don't? Okay, then.
Okay. 18. You can ask for guidance if you want. Feel free.
No.
Cool. So using an 18 though, you do, as you guys are withdrawing, you do not see in your immediate area any signs of footfalls other than your own. Yeah. Not as dusty here, but you do get the sense that like where you are currently is a safe place to have a conversation.
Good. So, alright. Well, that changes things.
Looks a little hostile.
Yes.
Very much. And we still don't really know anything about the mines or potentially the location of these weapons or anything. So,
Well, based on where it looked like there were several folks walking in one certain direction, we can presume that the mines are in that direction.
what about the place where the weapons are?
Oh, right. We didn't spend long enough to
Right.
discover where the might be.
I think we should. I think if we're. I'm not sure if we even need to expose him to these people at this point. There's no way that like the majority of the people aren't kind of getting to the point where they're like, what's the point of this? You know?
Yeah.
We're being controlled. I'm pretty sure anyone would see that. They did not look well.
Not at all.
What if we just assassinate him?
I don't think that he's going to place himself in such a precarious situation, compromising situation to be assessed.
It seems like he has guards with him. Yes.
Well, I wasn't expecting it not to be a fight.
Ideally, we can do this without.
Something like this, I think we can do without.
At least we can try.
I think plan B is that we just try to take a free, you know, anyone that's on the side of the dictator has to go. But I would hope that we can avoid that.
By the way, pizza will be done in 5-10 minutes.
Awesome.
Depending on which one you want. So,
5-10 minute.
yep.
Alright. So, we don't necessarily need to discredit him in front of these orcs, but it very much seems that they have been enslaved. So, we need to give them the impression of strength and ability. Although the amount of enforcement he has is going to make that difficult.
I feel like we need to know more about the patterns.
I might have an idea. We need to go back and ask Nadine a question. Maybe we can attract those bugs again. If we can cause them to attack somehow, there will be an opening to free these people.
so she doesn't know that there are additional guards.
I feel like if these people had access to, I mean, I know they're not really trained warriors at all, but they currently don't really have access to any way to, you know, stand up for themselves in any physical way, but maybe if they did, maybe they'd feel a little more empowered to do so. Strength in numbers type of a thing, you know?
Yes.
So that's maybe one thing we could do, maybe intimidating.
Is there any tactic? For those of you who are native here, is there any legal precedence to enslave these people?
If you have the power to do it, it's okay.
Okay.
There's just not a lot of reach down here right now from, you know, the empire as it stands right now. And down here, there's just so little organized system. You know, there are smaller systems.
Does a wizard have to have a spellbook to cast it?
No.
Okay, so cantrips are free. It's the local spells.
The leveled spells are prepared every day, and then like if you're separated from your like, it's sort of like he's like studies for an exam every day, and then he remembers that just long enough for the rest of the day that he can cast those
So
spells.
for that day, you wouldn't even need to have a spellbook, but you would need to have it the next day if you wanted to prepare more.
Prepare again.
If you just leave it in your quarters, anyone else can see it.
Good one. Okay. All right. So. Obviously, we need more information. I'd love to see. I do believe that some of those of us who are more perceptive can study through the patterns of this camp, find out the ins and out, find out where the armory is, find out where the guards themselves traverse. That way, ideally, we can avoid. I don't feel right about us stepping into the middle of the camp. Not at all. Not yet, at least.
And does the Groundbreakers, like, back up here? Do they have any certain, like, look to them? Like, they don't look like they're related to the, like Valadar Empire in any way, like soldiers? Or are they just
you don't
kind
see any
of
Imperials.
armored guys?
The guys that you saw were you were very far away. Okay, so they looked armed. You couldn't make much out beyond that. Anything else specifically that you're looking for? I mean, they had various weapons.
Not really, just if they looked, if it looked like a familiar affiliation.
Like outfit?
anything
No,
like that.
yeah, you couldn't tell from that far away at all.
I would just be curious to know if this is like his own operation or if he's operating under any other means here. If it's bigger than him or if he is the operation, you know.
Yes. Oh, it sounds like the connections being made. He's either pulling in outside help or he is being controlled. So I think that can be safe to assume.
So we could be getting into something a little bit messy here, is I guess my thought.
So it'd be best to avoid too much exposure.
I would agree. I mean, I don't think we want to upset any larger entities than we have to.
Yes.
We could keep a couple of us here. See what we can see.
Do observation
Maybe
teams.
others can go
Yeah, stuff you
talk to
Mm-hmm.
as a meeting.
I do have some methods of disguise, but I don't know if that would be something that would be helpful if we're trying to get more information from the Queen camp.
But Zex, you had a question for Nathan, so at least some of us. I think it'd be wise for some of us to stay in and observe the camp. And we can go back and see everything.
I didn't really stay much.
So you can hide yourself. Is there anybody else with observational skills who can go stand?
Stayed out too many things.
AKA perceptive skills? Sick out. Alright. The rest of us, you two, you can escape quickly, yes. If the need arises. Good.
So what's the plan?
Those two stay to observe the camp from a being stealthy, but
Just kind of sneak to the outskirts, keep an eye on the
Basically,
scout.
where you were before.
Information
It's
gathering.
Okay, so you do some information gathering using stealth. Right. Anything else? Start there.
start there. Yeah. Oh, by the way, did we have a short rest in that?
Yes. Oh yes. Y'all completed a short rest if you want.
Oh, we did? Oh.
Yes. Yup. You can short rest. All of you short rested with Nadine back at her camp. That was a long conversation.
I'm gonna use
And y'all were just chilling.
I'm gonna use arcane recovery.
Okay, so
Go
should I
for it.
keep automatically apply healing with dice results or keep that
Oh,
on check?
that's what mine's on here too. My 1d8 plus 2.
That check?
What's that?
Automatically apply healing with dice results.
That's if you're spending a hit die.
Oh, 'cause
But I can just
reset.
manually.
Correct. So you would uncheck that if you wanted to manually roll it.
Why did it not fun?
What, short rest?
Yeah, did a short rest. I said, automatic by human.
I was at 6 before. I was
That's short rest.
Yeah.
So, what did I do?
So,
But it
Yeah,
didn't,
you know.
yeah, it
I
didn't
did my hit points, but I'm a short rest.
I'll just do
Short
mine.
rest button.
Mm-hmm.
I hit this up first, so I don't know what that is.
so to actually use it, you have to click on the.
You don't have to, but you can choose to spend hit dice if you would like.
I would love that.
Well,
It's really nice. So you don't. So if you did, no, you did
I'm
Because you're
14.
fine.
Yeah, 14 has something.
So I believe if you tap that, it'll roll it on here. Otherwise, you can roll it.
Hi, honey!
Okay.
Okay.
So
I won't even know what
have
pizza cutter is.
automatically-
The pizza cutter is in the big
Okay.
roller.
Actually, this is probably a good time to eat some dinner.
Yeah.
So let's pause here, guys. Let's take a break.
Woo!
Okay.
Let me pause this real quick.
A month ago, I was watching those videos and I go, what the heck
Alright.
is this?
How's everybody doing? Anybody?
I'm good.
Anybody need anything?
I am
Good.
Sweet.
Do we level up?
Yeah, can we level up?
Love
Just for that, you level 1. You level down. You level down.
My New Year's resolution is to ask every single session for them.
Campaign's not getting past 2.
We're done.
You are hard locked at 2.
You have been, that is an off-topic question, you have been stopped.
Just a matter of time before it turns into a TPK. Alright.
You do like Dungeons and Daddies. Every time you make a dad joke, you take psychic damage.
You know what? That's
That's a funny
super fair. That's very fair.
Like the person who says it gets a bonus to something, and everybody else. gets
Anytime
a
you ask if
1d4
the NPC
psychic.
is hot, you get zapped with lightning.
Are they hot?
I still roll the D100, don't worry.
I gotta see this in action.
I asked so
So
that
how
I
hot
can
is
see if I can.
Osgook?
Right.
Right, now you got it.
Groundbreaker.
What else are you
What
making?
kind of ground is he breaking?
Dan?
Weak my ground, didn't tell you.
Dan?
Dan.
I need to know how hot is Osgood?
With a name like Osgood, if he's hot, it would be really funny.
How well endowed?
From
Oh my god!
No.
Osgood is actually a woman.
Just had you go there. I mean, he's an 83 on a scale of 0 to 99.
Oh,
This
okay.
guy's
So
a
that means he's
smoke
actually-
show.
I should go,
Would you like to seduce?
I'm not gonna join it.
I would like to seduce Osgood.
And his bulge is an 82.
Whoa!
Ever so slightly.
I think I might have to go join a cult.
I think I'm into this cult thing.
I get it. I get
I
it.
get it,
honestly. Maybe they want to be his slaves, honestly.
There's a lot
Maybe
of
they're
perks.
okay with it.
Really good. Have to be charismatic.
You're right. You're right.
A lot of charisma there. For his personality. I like him for his personality.
Yes, yes, exactly.
They say he has a
exactly.
spear, but is it a spear?
You just went
He's
there
just
now.
heavy damage now.
What were they actually talking about?
Somebody's been reading Song of Solomon.
No.
Maybe the pigeon version.
Message.
The message. The pigeon version.
Have you ever read this? Just Google it sometime because it's Hawaiian.
It's a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
It's pretty bad, yeah.
Oh no.
It's pretty funny. But I wouldn't suggest like studying
It's not
it
your
for
Legos.
those.
I think you should
Yeah.
make a whole circle out of a pigeon Bible.
Version.
I'm immediately gonna go look up like the Mount Carmel passage because every version always butchers it.
Hawaii Pigeon Bible.
Oh boy.
On the Mount
It's on Bible.com.
Yeah.
Like Elijah?
Yeah, because they'll just like, take away like a lot of
The
the
time when everything went start, God
He's
made
on a
the
long
sky and the
journey.
world. The world comes so no more, not inside.
You
No
gotta make
more
that
saying
one.
nothing. On top the wide ocean that cover everything.
Were they Jamaican?
Never had like nothing. Only rocks and day. Moving on over the water.
I'm surprised you guys have never heard of this
This is like Nigerian.
Can God tell? I like light for shine. Light start for shine.
No, I want to talk about
The verse. Oh no, day number 1.
It's like
It was like written by like a high Jamaican.
Yeah, that's what it sounds
This
like.
is crazy. You can actually like download it on
Hi, Jamaican.
Bible Gateway.
Local.
on Bible Gateway.
Oh
It's
no.
hilarious.
It's on Bible.com.
Okay, the books
Yeah.
are Start Out of Egypt, Priests, Census, Rule Second Time, Joshua, Local Leaders, Ruth. Oh, there's love songs.
Elijah and the guys that talk for the Baal god.
Oh, there's
Long time after that, the number 3 year, that no more rain. One message come from the one in charge for Elijah. Go talk to King Ahab, cause now I'm gonna make rain come down on the top ground. That's why Elijah go back Israel's side, for Ahab see him and know that he there already. There already. That time, no more food Samaria side and half for the people there. When Elijah stay on the road for go Samaria side, King Ahab tell his worker guy Obadiah to come by here. Obadiah stay in charge of Ahab palace, and he one guy that get awesome respect for the one in charge. Before time, when Jezebel stay killed that guys that talk for the one in charge, Obadiah went takes 100 of them and hide 50 inside one big cave and 50 more inside another cave, and he make sure they get food and water. Ahab tell Obadiah go all over the land, check out all the pukas that get water come out of the ground, and all the valleys that get streamed with water. Maybe we can find some grass for the horse and mule for them stay alive and us no need kill any of the animals. Anyways, okay, so going down. Let's see here.
Did you see?
Also, the names
Jesus
of the books of the
guys?
Bibles.
You
Yeah,
should go to
Jesus
Song of
guys.
Solomon in the Pigeon Bible.
I
Oh,
want to
no.
Just the best song.
It's called Love Song.
Oh,
I like
this
for
guy.
I like for you kiss me over and over. Because when you make love to me, that's more better than when I drink wine. Nice how you smell. When people use your name as just like they stay pour out perfume kind of oil. That's why all the young wives love you. Take me away with you. Hurry up, let's go. And you, my king guy, bring me inside.
You my king guy.
Wait.
Say that to
And
me.
then it says, bring me inside the bedroom.
So bad.
Okay, we'll get back on track.
Also, the names of the books of the Bible
Are
in
wild.
this is just so crazy to me. Like Jesus shows is what Revelation is called. Proverbs is literally called Smart Guys. Genesis is just called Start. And then we've got, let's see, we've got Start, Out of Egypt, Freezes, Census, Rules Second Time, Joshua, Local Leaders, Ruth, and then we've got some normal ones, and then we've got Smart Guys.
Smart
It is
Guys.
Proverbs. Ecclesiastes is just teacher. And then Love Song, and then we've got Sad Song.
Sad song. That's what I'm calling it from now on.
Sad Song.
We're renaming Lamentations to Sad Song.
Yeah, Acts is just called Jesus Guys.
Jesus guys, yeah!
And then the Thessalonians is called Thessalonica.
What's funny is, as far as I know, it's not like heresy.
It's not.
It's really not.
It's just written right in the dialect. Is all.
Exactly.
Which is,
I know.
I have never read a version that
First
does
Kings
that.
18, the showdown on Carmel, because you wanted it.
That one passage.
The guys that talked for Baal take the bull Elijah would give him and kill him for make ready the sacrifice. They use Baal name for call him. They do that from morning time till noon time. They yell, "Hey, Baal, listen us guys and do something." But they no hear nothing from Baal. Nobody tell them nothing. Then they go dance all over the altar they went build. When come noontime, Elijah start for mount off at them. He tell, "Yell more loud, cause Baal one God. Maybe he think real hard about something, or maybe he stay inside the lua, or he go holo. Maybe he stay and sleep and gotta wait till he wake up." So then they went yell more loud and cut their skin with the sword and spear. Cause that's what they do until the blood come out.
That's what they do.
After noontime, they do same thing. They make you like guys. They make you like the guys that talk for Baal supposed to make. Spazzing out till evening time. When time for make the regular kind sacrifice. But Baal no do nothing. Nobody tell them nothing. Nobody listen them. Then Elijah tell all the people, "Come over here by me." They all come. He fixed the altar for make sacrifice for the one in charge that stay broke. Elijah go get 12 stone, 1 stone for all the 12 Ohanas that come from Jacob.
Yep.
And Jacob, he the guy long time before time get one message from God. From now, your name gonna be Israel.
Okay.
Elijah used the stones for build up the altar one more time, for show what kind God the one in charge. He dig one big ditch around the altar, enough to plant 2 box seed. He fixed the firewood just right, and cut up the bull and put the pieces on top the wood. Then Elijah tell the people, "Go fill up 4 big pots with water, and pour them on top the sacrifice meat and on top the wood." After they do that, he tell them one more time, same thing. And they go do them one more time. He tell them one more time, and they do them 3 times. The water go all over the altar and fill up the ditch too. When time for make the sacrifice, Elijah, the guy that talk for God, go by the altar and pray like this. Lidis, like this. The one in charge, you the God for Abraham and Isaac and Israel. Today I like everybody know that you the God for the Israel people, and you the boss for me.
It's true. It's true.
And all these things I do cause that's what you tell me for do. The one in charge, do something. For sure you listen to me. So then these people gonna know that you the one in charge. You the God that's for real. And that you stay and make them trust you one more time. Right then and there. Fire from the one in charge come down on the fire burn up the sacrifice and the wood and the stones and the dirt, even the water inside the ditch.
Yes.
When all the people see this, they go down and put their face on top of the ground. And they yell, "The one in charge, he the God for real kind. The one in charge, he the God for real kind." Then Elijah tell the people, "Grab the guys that talk for Baal, no let even one of them run away." The people grab them. Elijah tell the people, "Go take them down by the Kishon stream," and he kill them all there. That's funny. Then Elijah tell King Ahab, "You go home now for eat and drink, cause soon you like gonna get heavy rain." That's funny.
It is what the passages say.
Yeah.
I mean, it is. It's just very readable to
Somebody
their
needs
language.
to die and make a character based on just that dialogue.
I was actually gonna say, when are we getting a character that has like a Liberian accent, or Nigeria, or like
See John
Uganda,
3:16.
like something like that.
Yeah.
You
We
see,
need one of those.
out of Egypt, is
Out
it
of
the
Egypt.
Wannies that helped the Israel Wannies born the babies?
Oh, hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty. Hey, it makes sense. Oh no.
John 3:14-16.
Oh,
You know, long time before time inside the boonies, Moses put one snake on top one post for everybody look and come good. The same thing gotta happen to me, the for real kind guy. They're gonna put me on top one cross, but everybody that stay trust me, get the real kind life, they're gonna stay to the max forever. To the max forever. God got plenty love and ohana for the people inside the world. That's why he sent me, his one and only boy. Because of that, everybody that trusts me, no gonna get cut off from God forever.
They gonna get the real kind of life that gonna stay to the max forever.
Stay to the max.
You know,
forever.
when God sent me, His boy inside the world, He never do that for to punish the people. He sent me for to get the people out of the bad kind of stuff they say do. Whoever say trust me, God no gonna punish them. But whoever no trust me, guarantees God gonna punish them because they never trust me, God only boy.
God only boy.
God only boy.
Stay to the max.
That right there is the gospel, friends.
I actually like that version better.
I want to hear whole
Stay to the
Hawaiian
max.
preaching. I just want to hear
Everything's on YouTube.
I was gonna say, just look it up.
I wonder how Cal would react if I got asked to read a passage. I didn't pull out that version.
And you're like, what? This is my native tongue.
I am
Can't you tell?
Hawaiian.
You could
Can't
ask
you
for a
tell?
lot of things. Can't you tell?
They don't
I'm
have
Pakistani.
revelation.
The ending book.
It's called.
Oh, wait.
It's called Jesus.
It's
Show.
called Jesus Show.
Jesus Show.
That is what revelation means.
I guess.
It's Jesus.
Revealing.
Show.
Jesus Show.
Yeah.
I guess.
All
right, man.
He does
Well,
show.
That was
So
entertaining.
good.
Awesome.
Epic pull.
What other versions are like in
Anyway.
dialects? That's crazy.
That's.
I need to deep dive into
All right.
There's
Yeah.
one that's
The only reason
purely
why I
not-
know that is because like we had like a legit sermon at Calvary actually like years and years and years and years ago. Might have even been before you came.
Oh.
When they talked about like how like some versions are like heretical and stuff like that, and there was some Louisiana dialect that talked about Jesus having white lightning or something. Yeah, it was that one was heretical for sure, but the pigeon isn't though.
It's not considered heresy.
Yeah.
Because
It's straight
it's
dialectual.
because I think it's still translated
Yeah.
properly.
That's
I
right.
mean,
Do
you
their
can
best,
still,
right?
you
Yeah.
can still see what it's going for.
Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
It's
just
they have a very
fully-
storytelling oriented.
Yeah,
Yes,
right.
yes, for
Very
sure.
interesting to read narrative.
Yeah.
Right. You can just hear like that. This is how they would speak it at like around
Yeah.
a fire or something. It
Yeah.
would just be super casual.
I love that.
Cool.
I kinda
Cool.
like it, yeah.
Cool.
I like it.
Cool.
Ever watch videos when it's showing like newly saved people, like especially like black people from the hood, and then they come out and they try to explain Bible passages
I was
and
like,
stuff,
bro,
but
this
in
is
their
a little
hood.
excessive.
I'm just doing side work right now.
It is very interesting, very cool to see,
Mm-hmm.
because it is a different way of hearing the Bible.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of healthy actually.
Good. So we are gonna pick back up in the world of Tirith. Let's go to.
Was that recording the whole time?
Yes.
Cut that out. Cut that out,
That's for posterity.
I'm
What's
like,
that?
You guys are gonna be showing this to your
bro. Getting
kids.
accused of being racist.
There's one way to get.
We're gonna get canceled for this
canceled
someday.
real
Yeah.
quick.
Canceled
Got
immediately.
demonetized
Yeah,
already.
I feel like cancel culture is dying.
Not as bad as it was. It's still
It's
there.
not as bad as it
means
was.
It is.
Anyway, all right. Let's do this. Sabrina and Diggly Seam Sorter. You guys are re-entering the area where you guys originally sort of oversaw. Give you some further description here as you guys are approaching for maybe a stealthy
Yeah, like a stealthy
surveillance mission. Are you guys planning to kind of go in and see what you can see without being seen? Are you trying to get an up-close look at things, or are you just more or less trying to map out like the
I want to try to map out the periphery, so if we were to go in, try to get an idea of guard patterns,
Sure.
how people are moving, that kind of stuff. What you can generally see from the outside in, so you have an easier way to
determine
get
the point in.
inside.
Okay, cool. Then let's do this. I'll have you both make a let's do this. Let's have you both make a stealth check. You checking to see if you can use your
27.
Oh, 27 and
25, sorry.
25 and 27. Wow.
Yeah, we did it.
Very
We
good.
did it.
So I will say this: not only are you able to keep away from being noticed by the guards, you are also able to identify the
guards' movements. You're confident that you would be able to lead the party out, like into the bubble of their guard patterns without being detected. You wouldn't have to make a check.
Okay.
You also determine multiple points of entry. I'm gonna this is just conceptual, guys, but if you want to log into the thingamabig, like the battle map thing, I'm gonna say that you can draw in here using, let's say, red. It's sort of in two sections on the map because ChatGPT made it in two sections on the map, but it's actually not two sections. Now, there is a part that is staged more towards the abandoned mine. You guys are coming down from the giant mushroom cave on the map here. Can you guys see it?
Yep.
Or you're
I can
logging
see
in to see it?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys have made your way from that area. Let me paint. There we go. So you guys have come from here, and you've come down to here. Okay. This is walled off. You can't get from here directly to the old builds necessarily, except through here. But you do see multiple points. You identify that this location here is a way back to the old billets, and it's kind of a back route. This route here leads to where you were with Nadine. There was a Kruthic colony nested in there. You also can identify, I'm going to draw here a couple more points of egress and ingress. Around the edges of the Orc Bandit hideout here, I'm calling it Orc Bandit hideout, that's not necessarily a good name, but there is, we'll say, 2 more points where you can get in and out. The reason that is important is because each one offers some various opportunities. Now, point right here. This one here, you come in from here. Your primary area that you'd be able to examine, look through, get a closer look at, would be where people are living. This is where the orc refugees are, the clansmen are like living, quartering at night. Mostly during the day, it's sick, old people, children, and guards.
So those who can't work.
Basically. This area here nearby is where they are forging. And then beyond that is the staging area where there's a lot of work being organized, there's guards, and more forging down here, actually probably main body of forging, there's some up here and some down here. And then the actual mine. And the mine system has multiple ways in and out, but you don't find a way to get just straight up into the mine. You find a way to get to the mine's entrance that they are using, and there's various entrances here.
Okay, so both the red dots would be stealth ways in.
Points where you could get in past the guards on the scout guards on the peripheral, and you'd be able to get a closer look if you wanted to. And of course, there's this third area here where you can get in, but that's just egress to the old billets that gets you smack dab in the middle as well. So I guess I should mark that technically. So kind of the points of interest that are most standing out to you are these two. Because this one would give you kind of access or ingress to the living areas, and then the one down here would be the work area. So you can, if you would like to, the two of you, having gathered that information, you can just go right into a closer look, if you would like to.
One of our hidden spots then that we just saw.
You would go through one of those, and then you would be going into a new area. Like you would be going into like the area that you kind of sussed out what it was. You haven't gathered like specifics yet. Like you haven't figured out like how the people are doing. It's like you don't know. You haven't haven't talked to anyone. You haven't gotten any, you don't know, head counts or anything yet.
Do you want to go in closer? I think we have a little gap here.
Yeah.
Try to get some more
Okay.
information.
Okay. Where do you head?
I think I want to go check out where all the incapable of working people are.
Okay.
See if
Oh, and I should mention as well, sorry, in the in-between area where there's some forging happening, that's where the highest concentration of guards is. Because it's sort of a narrower area.
Mhm.
And that's actually where the sort of like de facto HQ that was described to you is. That
Okay.
that you guys saw when you first came in up here
Mhm.
and you looked across, that's where you saw Osgood come out of his stone building. So that's like down here. You guys enter up here, and you guys check the place out. All right, sweet. Let's do that. All right. Heading in.
Yeah, those are the safe ways.
Let's grab that. Okay. Sabrina and Digby. As you step through a kind of entrance into this area, guards do pass through this place. This is not like a hidden passageway or anything like that. But you find a hole in the guard rotation that allows you entry. And you kind of step down and past and underneath. The ground is somewhat uneven. This is a kind of a network here, but the room where the living area is just one huge cave. And so looking around, there's multiple pillars that go from floor to ceiling, and it's a good 60 feet to the ceiling in here. It's very large. And it's probably hundreds of feet across. You can't really tell. Most of it's pitch black darkness except on the ground floor where there's, like on the ground, which is the floor, where there's, tents set up and there's torches and things like that. So looking at it, you also see that there are some bioluminescent like mushrooms, there's some clockweed, that sort of thing to keep the time. And, as you're stepping down towards this area, kind of duck behind some like boulders, more or less, to catch your breath for a moment and to evaluate what you're up against. So, looking out, you do see that there is an area, there's kind of three areas that you could look at. There's the tents where people live. You hear quiet children's voices over there. There's, on the right side, there's a more or less like an impromptu thrown together infirmary where they've got elderly people and people who are sick and wounded. You do notice over there that there are some people who are under guard, though wounded. So there are some guards over there. There's a couple of guards just kind of patrolling the tents, but over in the infirmary there are more, and there's not just patrols, there's standing guards. Down the middle, you see across from you, which would be closer to where everyone else is, where the main entrance, I guess you want to call it, is. And there's a sort of like a storage area. There's a ton of crates with like some carts that have been more or less torn down to create supplies for other things or to provide beam chutes to burn, things like that. And among that is like basically a more or less like a supply area that they're using as common material. People are occasionally coming up and taking things or putting things back. There's some sets of tools out, and like there's their food supplies there. So yeah, and there's a few guards posted, just standing watch over it. And again, all of the guards that you're seeing they come from various descriptions and backgrounds. They're not mostly orcs. They're actually mostly human, or even you've seen some devilkin. You've seen some
you see some that are not
Quite a variety of.
right. Yeah, very eclectic group, for sure.
Okay, from what I can see of people in the medical tent, can I kind of tell what kind of injuries that we're looking at there? Are we
You would
looking
have
at-
to approach to get a better idea.
Okay.
You're kind of seeing that there's like three more or less distinct areas that you could immediately get to from here, and you would have to kind of work your way over there and see what you can see. So where are you interested in starting?
I kind of want to see what kind of injuries people are getting, because that might tell what's going on
Yep.
inside the mind.
Very well. You guys head over there. I'm gonna ask for you guys, since you're on the inside, I'm gonna ask for another stealth check.
Uh, 19.
18.
19 and 18 are enough. Man, level 2. Very good. You guys head over there. Weaving among, indents in the terrain here, ducking behind rocks here, there, waiting a moment before the light fades from a torch as you follow behind someone quietly, whatever it takes to get over there. You guys huddle behind a worn down stone brick wall, single wall that may have been formerly part of a structure of some kind. You're behind it, looking over. You both, being short, see, as you're kind of more or less standing, you see a kind of loose arrangement of bedrolls, sacks, and they ran out of bedding and have begun just laying people side by side. There's about 20 to 25 people here who are suffering from injuries or wounds, and the wounds appear to be like cuts, lacerations, and bruises. You see a few broken bones, casts, that sort of thing being treated. There's one man, an orcish man, wearing spectacles, kind of salt and pepper hair that's in a knot in the back, that just kind of rests on his back, and he's wearing a white apron that is speckled with blood. It's more of a pinkish color. And he is going around, he's got plain clothes underneath, but he's going around with medical tools and doing his best to triage the situation. There appears to be a good number of people that he's been treating all day and trying to help. You see off to the right that there's probably 5 or so individuals whose bodies have been laid together. You also see some elderly orcs and a couple of humans who are just resting upright on, basically up against like a stone, like kind of ridge that marks the edge of this. And there's a path up above that and all the way around this.
And then, are there standing guards inside?
Yes, there are 4 guards posted that you can see. 2 of them are orcs. One of them is human, and the other is a taller, he gives the appearance of being human, but he's stockier. You think he might be some breed of human and something else that's a bit more solid, maybe half orc, but doesn't show a lot of the features. And then they're all armed, watchful, and at the moment they don't see you, but you've ducked past our rotation to get to this point. So whatever you're here for, you know you're going to have to be speedy about it if you don't want to be seen.
From the glance I saw, what kind of equipment are we talking about on the guards? Do they look? Was it like a well kept, shiny armor, or is this like we got ragtag armor?
Sure. Mostly hides and leathers. A couple of them have like a metal pauldron here, or a shin guard made of iron there, but most of them are not well armed.
Okay.
There are a couple of but they do have weapons, metal weapons, all of them. They're not exactly fighting with sticks, but as far as armor goes, they are.
We're not dealing with like heavy half plate.
Correct. Yeah, these guys aren't exactly medieval knights. They are more so the militia, if we can put it that way. They also don't appear to be standing. Particularly, you would key in on this a lot. They don't appear to be standing with any sort of military discipline. They look more like hired help.
Okay.
They're chatting with each other.
Don't really
jibing.
care about being a guard. They're just.
And it's not as much that they're lackadaisical. It's just that they're quite untrained, and they're not. They're more muscle than they are.
Yeah.
Like they're here. They're here to do a job,
Yeah.
and they're being paid well enough that they'll pay attention.
Mhm.
They're motivated, but they lack training. You can tell just by their bearing.
So there's weaknesses and spots that we can deal with. Okay.
Yeah, you're not certain what level of discipline they would have. Put it that way.
The doctor who's walking around, is there like a specific wings, maybe not the word, but like a certain spot that he's keeping all of his tools, and maybe there's like a record or something? Is he like walking around
Great
with
question.
a notebook at all? Or
He has
is it
he's
just-
a little wooden cart that he's like pulling behind him, that contains most of his tools.
Okay, but then there's
It's
nothing in
wheeled.
here that looks like a chest or anything, or like a desk.
There are some tables. There's a rough desk
There's a
as well next to that. There's like a sort of like a impromptu office that's been put together for him.
Are there any walls around it, or is it just in the open?
It's in the open. All of this is pretty open.
open.
There are some like privacy curtains drawn for certain patients and that sort of thing to kind of sequester them off. But there's that kind of ring, if you will, around most of the area that looks down into it, and that's where the guards are posted. So the guards kind of can see over everything, and then within this pit, I guess, there's the treatment going on, and then there's off to the side, there's a spot where,
Where he would be doing his.
he'd be doing his thing. But there's like plenty of little carts and bits of furniture that it looks like this place is pretty mobile, and there's you see a lot of things just kind of hubbub going on that you might be able to blend in with.
Over by the desk, would there be anything over there I'd be able to hide around, just so I can take a peek at his desk, see if there's any
Oh, yeah.
paperwork or anything around?
There's a few options. You definitely have some thoughts now. I'll put it this way. So you could make a distraction, right? You could do that. You could attempt to move some stuff around in such a way that doesn't look conspicuous, and use that to hide yourself behind. Yeah, any of those options. There's a lot of stuff you could do, I guess. What are you thinking?
Okay, so guards on top,
Mm-hmm.
and then it's just the doctor basically down here.
He's one of the only ones moving around. There are some moving within. There's some wounded people that are up and about, or injured people that aren't necessarily bedridden. And then there's also some, there's furniture and all that good stuff. So, you could also just try to like be quick about it, and just be inconspicuous and be like you belong here. Totally up to you though. Totally up to you though. What you're comfortable with.
So typically would be.
Maya's like, that was big.
You're fishy.
gonna ask if there's even any gnomes around.
Great question. You don't see any at the moment.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
We don't seem like laborers.
How loud is it?
There's a little bit of a din in the whole cave because that's what happens inside. But
But in a medical
this,
tent with
in this,
people in
yeah,
pain.
there's wails of pain. There's crying. There's loved ones visiting with people that are not long for the world.
I don't feel like it's either.
Oh, and you do get a closer look at the lacerations and whatnot. A lot of these seem to be inflicted. These were not all, yeah. A lot of this was blunt instruments, whips,
Okay, that's more of a
bladed weapons.
Use for motivation.
There, yep.
Just motivation.
There is one man who's missing an arm.
Okay, that's more what I was looking for.
That sort of thing. That sort of thing.
I don't need that desk anymore.
Yeah.
Back out of here.
Okay.
I just wanted because I wanted to see if I can tell what they were if he had like records of what happened in each one. I'm seeing
Yeah, you can see.
I'm
it
seeing
plain
it's
as day.
been inflicted wounds and
Uh-huh.
not
Mostly.
mining accidents.
There are some like broken bones and things like that. I mean, there's a couple of guys with, you know, the doctor is actually currently operating on someone and removing a small fang of some kind from a wound in a man's shoulder.
Okay, that's giving me more information. Okay, I think I got enough from that. So
Do I know what
there's
the
something
thing
in
is?
there.
Oh, it looks mighty familiar in your last hour's experience.
Okay, so we know there's at least tells me we know there's stuff in there, and there's definitely very. Okay, I got what I need out of this medical thing. Do you need anything else?
No, that's pretty much everything.
Okay, you guys return. Did you want to go to either of the other two places as well and keep gathering information?
What was the other places we have?
There was the storage area, and then there was the tents where people actually sleep.
Storage area would be interesting.
I would like to see the storage.
Okay.
We could go.
Try to get an idea of their supplies, and then depending on how much time it's been, maybe come back after that.
Getting over there's gonna be tough. It's more in the open, and it's farther from the place where you entered. So, you got a couple of options. You could try to be fast and avoid being noticed by just them not looking at that time, and just sort of chance it. Or you could attempt to blend in and wait for someone to approach the storage area with something you can hide behind.
How far away is the tent from the tents that we were hearing voices?
Oh, like the children's voices and things. So yeah, they're two more or less distinct areas because of the raised stone areas where the guards are posted. But they're not too terribly far. I mean, the whole area here is only several hundred feet, right? So we're talking like, you know, like a football field. Total area for this whole area. Does that make sense? Does that answer your question?
Yeah. Cause that was that would work.
Could we
that
cause a
I was thinking.
distraction and like dash over there?
Cause what I was thinking is if we made the kids freak out that way, to try to get guards' attention that way, and then
So it's how would you do that?
honestly, if you're a little kid playing in something like this and you see a complete stranger for a second, you'd probably freak out.
Try to give her something like
How sturdy do the tents look?
Thrown together, but the fact is, the leathers and things like that, those are meat tubes, basically, teepees, that sort of thing. But there are some wooden structures, more or less, that have been put together for the families that have means, owned carts, that sort of thing, and converted them into more or less shelters. But even those don't have much privacy.
Okay.
They don't look, nothing of it looks too terribly sturdy.
So
More
would
for
it
privacy
be,
than anything
would it
else.
be possible to one of the little tents where I hear hushed children's voices, make it a little bit even more structurally unsound, where basically the kids knock it down?
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can.
If it's that
Let's do this.
shoddy.
Let's do this. You get over to that area. I'm gonna have you just make another stealth check.
good dad.
This is what I
He's
figured.
doing pretty well so far.
This is what I figured.
So,
I got a 7.
7.
total?
Yeah, I rolled a nat 1.
Oh,
By the way.
that matters. Thank
yeah.
you.
Oh.
You don't have heroic inspiration, do you? Alright. Welcome to D&D.
I only have 15. That's not enough for that one.
Oh no.
You, Digley, you watch for a moment as Sabrina does not clock a group of children approaching from your right side as you're trying to get over to a tent where you saw some other children leave for a moment. You were going to go in there and whittle down the center pole holding up that tent, and then you were going to leave and see if they came back and cause them to fall in, and you could get that as distraction, whatever. Sabrina just starts walking over there, and some children see her. Now, Sabrina, an orc girl about your height, and just somehow, like, you're pretty sure that these refugees have not had a whole lot to eat, but this girl looks like she has. She is.
We know this.
She looks over at you, about your height, and she smiles wide. You can see her big teeth, and she just goes,
Can I throw a dad?
Oh my god!
Did she just say hi?
Bro!
She goes, yeah, she just goes, oh hi! She waves her hand like this.
Okay. I play it off.
Who are
for
you?
sure.
You still want to throw that dagger?
No.
Kill the kid?
Child killing?
Is there a lot of like other kids around that just kind of?
She's got 2 other kids with her.
Okay.
They're just kind of looking, and one of them looks at you. He's like a spindly. He's not spindly. He's like a solid built little work boy, and he looks at you. These
my
kids are
character's
no
not
older
there,
than 8
so
years
you
old.
know,
Okay.
but
They look at you.
I don't think he's
She's like, you can tell she's sort of the pack leader here. She looks at you, and she's, oh hi.
No.
Who are you?
No.
I'm Sebby.
Big ol' underbite. What'd you say?
My name's Sebby.
Sabby.
Yeah.
My name's Aska.
That's a pretty name.
Thanks.
What are you guys doing around here?
We're playing sticks.
What sticks?
You've never played sticks?
It's a new one for me. I'm not very good with new games.
She's never heard of sticks. She's never heard of sticks. She's never heard of sticks.
That's a very low voice for me.
Idiot child.
Yeah, very wide orc. But he hadn't eaten a lot either.
She's a thick one. She looks at you and she smiles. She's, you want to play? What'd you say? What'd you say? What'd you do?
I was being serious.
She approaches you.
Oh yeah.
Like she starts to get up towards you.
Okay.
Wanna play sticks with us?
Sure, how do you play sticks?
Come here. And she points at the ground. There's like a little dirt, more or less, on top. And she gets out a stick. And she draws a circle on the ground.
Okay. I thought sticks was being people.
And she goes, okay, stand in the circle.
Oh no.
Okay,
You're about to get made a fool of.
Shelton, copy the adults.
You might have to do this though.
Yep.
Do you stand in the circle?
Yeah.
Okay, Diggly. I mean, the kids are fully occupied at the moment.
Take the dodge action.
You just leave her there, you just leave.
It is the perfect distraction.
Oh my word.
Crappy on me.
Okay,
What
I'm gonna come back to her. So then they,
gonna-
you stand in the circle. You're watching this for the moment.
I'm gonna
Okay.
go and try to sneak in their tent quick, make it
Uh huh.
a little unsound.
Okay. Make a stealth check yourself against the children. Again, they're fully absorbed here.
Yeah.
So you have advantage.
God. Better not roll anything more than that. Tyler.
Oh, sweet.
Golly.
I have to reverse the Tyler effect here.
Yeah.
25.
Okay, so you're fine. I'll come back to you in a minute. Sabrina, standing in the circle. Okay, are you ready?
Oh no.
She's got the stick in her
I think
hand.
I fully trust him for some reason.
Okay.
What's up,
I would
guys?
say
She goes,
take the
okay,
dodge
it's time to
action.
play sticks. 1, 2, 3, sticks. And the kids run up to you. They've, by the way, surrounded you.
Yeah, that's not good.
Kids run up to you. What's your AC?
No! 16.
See, this is the appropriate time to ask.
I'm so scared.
Dodge.
Do you take the dodge action?
Yeah. I'm feeling surrounded. This is not good.
Okay.
I feel like these are nice
That's
kids.
fine. Because they hit you, but it's not enough to hurt.
I'm sure.
2 of the kids actually just whiff on you. You actually get out dodging pretty well. And she goes, no, stop, stand still! And she hits you on the shin, and it doesn't even hurt, you know, and
Yep.
she loses her balance for a second, and it's hanging over her head. In fact, I gotta roll for nat 1s on the other ones with the disadvantage.
You see
Didn't
your
get
good
it.
attack, you just kill the kids.
And you provide with your nat 1. You don't take any damage at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
That's round 1. But you're in this tent. Let's come back over to Dickly for a second before we get to
Oh my gosh.
the really fat work kid. I thought she was fat.
It's like Augustus Gloop
Bad.
comes
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
It's chocolate.
These rocks are chocolate.
Oh no.
Anyways, okay. So you are in the tent. You are working away on the basically one wooden pole, beam shoot pole that supports this leather teepee tent kind of thing. There are some little pebbles in here that are painted, playing some sort of hopscotch type game in here. Real small kids, and you start whittling away at that or cutting into it with your dagger. And as you're doing this, you notice that there's a patch. This is like a dirt floor, packed dirt. But you notice there's a little area in here of the packed dirt that is disturbed. It's loose.
I think I might investigate why there's a random little
Yeah.
disturbed part of dirt.
What do you do?
Just gonna try to brush away the dirt, see if there's anything
Sure.
sitting right under the dirt.
Nothing right under the first inch or two. Keep going for a bit. Something solid buried here.
You just carefully just spread the dirt around, try to see what's going on here.
You move some things around. In a clan environment like this, they already aren't huge on personal property, private property. They're very community oriented, and especially after what you've just seen, you think it's very unlikely that any of these people will have something to call their own. So seeing that there is a small wooden looking box braced with metal buried here and locked with a rusty lock on the outside. You think there's a very strong chance that someone's trying to hide something from not just their overseers but also from others.
Just do a quick pick.
Easy enough. Go ahead and make a thieves tools check.
What do I do for that?
It's
a
dex and
20.
proficiency, and then for you, I think we determined that it was basically the same thing as your sleight of hand.
Okay. 24.
24, yeah, easy. It was 10. So, it's less picking the lock and more like forcing it open. It doesn't even break because it wasn't solid enough to like resist and break for that. It just like was forced open without leaving much of a sign. And you peer into this small box, and you find a small codex, little book, leather bound. Little gemstone on the cover, little amethyst.
For now, I'm just gonna pocket that.
Cool.
And then try to put everything back the way it was.
Very well. Tuck it away. There is, oh, and by the way, sorry, in the box as well, there's a small vial, not well, of ink, and a quill for writing. A very short quill. So, like writing it, like a little writing set, basically, is in here. Cool. Do you take the writing stuff or just the book?
I'm just gonna take the book.
Just the book. Cool. Put the box back.
Yep.
Bury.
Take that and then bury everything back.
Cool, cool. Put it back as best you can the way it was. And yeah, that, you collect that, do your deed, and step out. Yeah, dodge is really good. All right. You consistently avoid these children's onslaught. We're actually gonna do third round here.
Round 3.
The best they could come up with was a 14.
Okay.
When are you gonna fight? When are you gonna just
Stupid.
punch one of these guys?
It's
and then
against
they
my
die?
religion.
That's true. It is against our religion to smack children.
Not mine. It's against
I was gonna say pretty much everyone's religion, and then you say not mine.
You could try.
You get to the wall. You get back over to the wall.
Try to get the kids to distract the guard at this point.
Okay. I have terrible charisma, by the way.
You
Where's
see.
these kids?
Careful about speaking above the table on stuff like this, guys. So you head back over to where you were hidden, and you see her taking a wallop from these children. It doesn't seem to hurt her all that much because of her training. But yeah, these children are just whacking on you with sticks.
Yeah,
That's the game.
we try.
I guess if I see that she's still doing that, I'm also gonna just hold a rock and just get ready to throw it into the tent to make just an odd noise in there for them to get distracted from beating her with the stick.
I'm okay.
Cool. Sabrina, do you just take it and you let them do it?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna.
How do you react to this?
They didn't train me for this in my monastery.
You say that?
Yeah.
And she just stops for a second after the third round and just goes, "Monastery? What's that?
Nothing you'd understand, to be honest with you, little kid.
You saying I'm stupid?
You're not experienced.
What's experience?"
Oh no.
What are you laughing about? Hit her again! And they smack on you. One of them does a nat 1 if you want to react.
I think I'm gonna just kind of shove. I'm gonna shove.
You shove the kid over,
Around.
and she sees you shove over the boy that was like, doesn't even know what sticks is. And he just falls over. He's like, "It's against the rules." And he starts crying. And she just comes over. She's like, "Hey, you made Ig Boyce cry. Ig Boyce. You mean. You're a mean person. You're mean, monastery."
Mean monastery.
She
Are
throws.
they orcs?
They're orcs.
Okay.
And she throws her stick at you. 16 to hit.
Yeah.
She's a child. It does 1 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And they
Good at the cause.
she goes, "Come on," and she helps him up and they walk away. "You can leave the circle now."
as they step away from you and head off. Not at the moment. You can throw that stone if you want.
Yeah, I'll just throw the stone in the tent.
Okay, throw the rock in the tent. It like scrapes against the rock at the back of it, and the girl stops for a moment. Make a deception check, I guess.
Oh, okay.
This will see if we need to wait some time. 13. You know what? I'm gonna say this. You can use your. Do you have proficiency in deception?
Yes.
Okay. Use your dexterity for deception on this to see how well you can skip that stone to pique their interest. So instead of charisma, use your dexterity. This is the rare DM calls for a different ability score for the skill thing, but I think it makes sense.
I like it when it does that, just because sometimes
It makes more sense
you
this way.
have to. Like, it is applied in a different way. Yes.
So that would be a 16 then, because I have a +4 in dex, and I only have a +2.
What was the raw roll? The natural?
7.
7?
7, but on my thing it says I get a +6 to deception.
Oh, so you have expertise in deception.
Oh, I
Sweet.
do?
Because you'd have a +4, right?
Oh, that's why there's a little circle on there.
Yes, that's why. That's cool. That's really cool.
Ah.
That's actually really good for you. That makes it a 15. Because you have +4 to dex, right?
Yeah.
That makes it a 15. The kids are interested. Hey, was that you, Griggle? And she goes, those Clefties. She walks into the tent, and immediately the tent falls in on her and her two companions. And she starts screaming and freaking out, and a kerfuffle ensues. You have your opening.
Cool. If I have my opening, we're getting over by that supply tent.
After a bit of a scare, you guys run over to the supply tent and take a peek. You still need to make a stealth check to hide from the guards. I know I'm calling for a lot of checks here.
Stealth instead. Make them one of it.
Don't say that. Destroyed.
I can't say anything.
No, you're sitting real close to him.
15.
15 and 20, easy enough. This is where things get interesting for you. There are some well-made construction tools here. This is what they brought with them. This is what they do. There's a lot of sets, leather bundles that would house these tools that they could take with them to a job site, unroll, and then use. A lot of the leather tool sets are empty. There's no tools in them. Tools are gone. There's also a lot of crates with food. Some of the food is rotting. There's also a lot of raw materials here, beam shoot planks and stone blocks, things like that. Measuring tools, plumb lines, all that good stuff. And you can see that among those crates, several of the crates that would have housed those sorts of materials are empty. They've been taken elsewhere, or the supplies have been used for something recently. So whatever's being done with the supplies, it happened recently, and it's used a significant amount of the supplies that they traveled here with. But you can tell by looking at this encampment that it wasn't used to build homes. Whatever it was used to build, they're not enjoying it here.
Using food. It's kind of sus.
Yeah, it's very sus.
Food going bad, yeah.
Food going bad
There's
means
food going
people
bad.
aren't eating it.
Or they're not getting it.
Right.
This also gives you an opportunity. I would say with a 20 and a 15, Sabrina, you specifically. In this commotion, there was a lithe
may not even be fully human, standing at a more or less lectern, sitting on a desk. And in this big commotion, he got up and walked away from the desk to go check out what was going on, and then came back, but didn't go back to his desk. He went in to check on a couple of crates behind a stone barrier. So he's not here right now. Now you'd have to be quick, but if you wanted to, you could look at his stuff.
Yeah, I'll look at his stuff.
Cool. You look over his ledger. I'm going to say that just because of the speed at which you happen to do this before he goes back, I'm going to call for an investigation check to see what you can glean from his stuff.
That's 7.
7 is rough. You
Is there
are.
anything I can do to help her give her? extra
You kind of gathered all the supplies stuff with her,
Okay.
and she kind of noticed him on her own. And you guys haven't exactly been verbally communicating right now, right? So this is kind of a her thing. Yeah, 7. This is a record of what's come in and out.
Do I know what's
You're like, I know that this is a ledger.
the ledger?
And you're a little bit like overwhelmed, and you're in the heat of the moment. What do you do? Like there's a ledger and there's another book.
I don't want to steal it. I mean, it's a really big and like
Nobody's
area.
telling you no.
I know. I would probably take the ledger.
Okay, you steal the ledger. Very well. You take the ledger, tuck it in your pack, and you guys leave. Before the keeper comes back, the bookkeeper. Very well. Do you guys return to your friends at this point, or do you go deeper into the hideout towards the iron mine, where the forge is, by way of the guard area, or do you take like a roundabout way? You got tons of options here. Where do you want to go from here?
Can we just do the roundabout way to make it the most safest way, just to get eyes on it, and then I don't know if we'll stay after that, but I just want to get eyes on it in the safe spot we discovered.
Okay, going with our theme, right? Every new area you enter, you're making a stealth check. You get out of here safe and sound, you're fine there. You get to the entrance into the main secondary area before you roll. You get into the secondary area, and similarly to that major area that you've just explored, which by the way, guys, they did it all without being seen
Pretty good.
by any guards.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
That was 5 checks that you passed.
This
That's
is
really
why
good.
you guys are.
He'd be like, so what's your religion?
So I'm like going up to the guards.
I will be the distraction.
You totally would be the way.
Get 'em!
Heading into that area, you're looking over everything. You've been able to avoid the guard rotation on the outskirts. You kind of take the long way. Which, by the way, guys, they've been gone for maybe a couple hours at this point.
I'm starting to get slightly concerned, but
Who knows?
I mean,
It's an established time frame. As you guys get to this secondary area,
I do want to do this stuff. Shut up.
You were saying stuff and under your breath over there.
couple rolls. Yeah. You get this secondary main area. You see a couple things of interest to you. First of all, you see a kind of like wood and stone together, like stacked into a small tower. I mean, it's kind of hard to call it a tower. It's maybe 10 feet up. But this second area has a lower ceiling. It's probably only about 40 to 45 feet up. And the environment here is a little different. The ceiling is not smooth, but has stalactites. There's stalagmites up on the ground, columns that support the room. Seems like there's a little bit more dripstone that interacts in here. And it's not like everywhere, but there are some pretty larger features. There is on the ground floor, there's a little bit of guard tower on which there are some guards with bows, long bows, and they appear to be humans. And behind them, kind of off, there's like a ramp off of the tower. Behind that, it leads off to like a sort of like a U-shaped, squared off desk area where there's a couple of bookkeepers, there's some guys with books out, they're reading, they're studying, there's a guy working on a map, all of them of various descents and races. A couple of them orcs. Among them, you recognize the man described to you as Osgook, the earth, or the groundbreaker.
How would you miss him?
How did you miss that?
As it's getting a little closer, this chamber, for some reason, the temperature's just way higher.
Suddenly
it's stuffy in
this
here.
room feels even
He looks like Henry Cavill.
Just really leaning into the fact that the guy's not very intelligent, and I love that. I love that. So, yes, nothing about Henry, but Gaston and all that. Okay, so you see that. You played Gaston, right? Am I thinking the right guy?
No, Luke. That's Luke something or
That's
another.
Luke Evans.
Luke
Henry
Evans.
Cavill
They
is
look similar.
Henry,
right.
it's
Man
not
of
Superman.
Steel, Superman, Witcher.
Witcher, yeah.
Oh,
He's been
okay,
fucking
Superman,
awesome.
same deal. He's
Yeah.
stupid.
Who wears glasses as a disguise?
I'm Clark Kent. I'm Superman. I'm Clark Kent. Yeah,
It's
right.
like Harry the Platypus and Dr. Doofenshmirtz.
Yeah, right. A platypus.
A platypus plumber. Harry the platypus plumber.
Glorious. You see various orcish guards.
Very
Non-orc
cultured
guards.
here.
This place is pretty densely packed with workers, some of whom are working while injured, though their injuries are not so bad that they can't work at all. You see them hauling carts of ore over to two masoned, just freshly made, like blast furnaces, where they are melting down. They are literally just taking carts of ore up a ramp and dumping it right into the furnace. There is evidently a source of fuel nearby that they're using as well for this. And you see that there are guards overseeing all of this. There's actually kind of more so taskmasters watching over this, and you see a couple of older men struggling with a cart to get it up a ramp together, and the guard pulls out a 3-pronged whip and just and one of them falls off of the ramp to the side and breaks his arm on the stone floor, and just doubles over in pain as you're watching. And
Any
you
of
see
the
off to the left there are 4 or 5 entrances in various places in the Iron Mine.
any of the orcs that are around over here, do any of them have a resemblance to Nadia or Nadine?
Nadine, you didn't get a description of her parents.
But do they look?
It'd be
do
hard
they
to tell.
Look similar to
But
others?
yeah,
Oh,
it's
Are
kind of
they-
hard
are
to
they
tell.
all- Yeah.
You know, I mean, unless you got up real close when we're
Mhm.
talking to someone face to face, maybe you could check into that.
Okay.
But I'd say it's just, it's not like I could pick my wife out of a crowd, right? But if I've just met Nate Crane for the first time, I don't know that I could pick his parents out of a crowd.
Okay, yeah, I get that. All right.
Is that sensible? I mean, you guys have some pretty distinct features, but
Not my mom, but definitely my dad.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's
So none of them
tell you
have
what,
protagonists.
I'll
like
toss it
you
out there.
there.
Let's do a straight luck check.
That's actually fair. That's fair.
You know what? That's fair.
Some people
Roll a
really
d20
look
for
like
me
their
on a
parents.
19 or a 20.
Yeah, pretty much.
16.
Okay.
I saw it upside down, like.
I was gonna
I
say
looked at
10% chance you can pick them out of a crowd,
Yeah,
but
that's
yeah, you guys didn't even get a description, so
We weren't expecting her.
yeah, you didn't expect to get this far.
No,
So
not
yeah,
really.
but so there's the sort of the brains of the operation.
Mm-hmm.
There's the blast furnaces where there's hauling going on, and then there's the mine itself where people are coming and going with tools, supplies. It's very hustle and bustle. There's a lot of noise, a lot of breaking, shoveling, smacking, whipping going on.
I mean, I'm good now. I'm good to head back.
Yeah, I don't think
Okay. Very good. You head back to your friends. You arrive.
Oh!
And you let out your breath for the first
Feel
time in like an hour.
And
Ew.
after we get back past the house, like, you did good. I was
I'm a
close.
total fool. Proud of you. Proud of you, Diggles.
Thank you. Other than
It hurts when he
one
puts his arm on you
time-
because you got a bruise
I
right
will
there.
say
where you gotta
maybe
hit with a
watch
stick.
out for little kids next time and don't walk
Biggest
right
threat is the
into
orc
them.
kids.
But other than that,
The big ones.
I think we did good.
I stole something.
Good job.
I like the stealing thing.
It's pretty fun. I gotta say, there's some good times in there.
What did you learn?
We had this
Nice
before you were around, so you didn't hear us.
We would like to hear what we learned.
Now.
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 So what did you find?
Well, it's a lot of different types of people over there, not just orcs.
Okay.
They're mostly being used as guards.
On our way back to them, because it was what, a 30-minute walk back to where Nadine was.
So yeah, total, you guys were gone for 3 hours.
Okay.
So on our way back to them, can I look at this book that I grabbed? Because I want to see what I can learn from that as we're going, so I
Do
have
we have one?
Sure.
more to tell them.
Oh,
Sure.
I guess I could look at the ledger then too if we're just walking back for 30 minutes. I suppose.
Yeah, absolutely. Separately, let's
Yeah.
let's go here first since you found that first.
Yep.
You open up this, what apparently is like a personal, not really a journal. This is more of like a, what's like this, somebody's ongoing story of their life. Not an autobiography.
That is not a bio.
Not an autobiography, but it's like an ongoing thing.
They go,
It's something biography.
I don't know.
It's definitely an autography, yes.
I'm looking for a different word.
Like journal.
Uh-huh.
You know, not a
It's a
daybook.
vlog.
Not a blog, not a logbook, not a chronicle. What's the word I'm looking for?
A day planner.
record.
Oh man, I'm gonna kick myself for this. Memoir.
That's
Oh!
That's a word I know.
That's
Yes.
It's a memoir.
That- I'm just gonna adding a quick custom item called
Excuse me.
memoir.
Yeah, this is the memoir of Elder Vlamdir.
A memoir of
Elder Vlamdir. Vlamdir. And Elder Vlamdir is apparently, what you gather from reading his journal with plenty of time, is that he's one of the elders of the clan. He helped the clan facilitate their escape from their home in Lozik. They got here to the old billets and evidently found a lot of trouble getting somewhere to set up shop in old billets because the influential business people there distrusted orcs. And so they were told that they would have to search for somewhere to stay. He then brought his people here, and they did not even, they were working out what they might call themselves. And that is when they discovered that they were not the only ones hiding out here. They happened upon, in his words, an individual by the name of Osgook Provi. And at first, he describes his interactions with Osgood as very positive. He seems to be of one spirit with them. He claimed to be from a sister clan, and explained that he was out looking for basically components to help him practice his spellcraft. And he was out here practicing as well. He was trying to get his skills honed. When Osgood saw the condition of their people, he offered to teach them about metallurgy so that they could craft their own tools, because they were short on some tools. But very shortly afterward, their tools started to go missing. The tools they did have. And what Osgood taught them, it seemed like only in certain times of the day did he actually know how to teach them what they needed to know. It's like he knew something one minute and it was gone the next. It was very strange. And then recent entries are written with a hastier hand. There's a note about how Osgood has progressed from suggesting and providing input to their people as a sort of resource to the elders, and especially to him, to more or less, a note is made about him kind of talking with some of the armed individuals that they had brought on or encouraged. Like they had organized like some armed people to just make sure that nothing was going on awry while they were getting set up. And then he notes that he saw Osgood having a private conversation with those people. And that happens literally just a couple of days before a conversation is had where he basically records how he tries to kind of invite himself into a conversation that's being had between Osgood and an individual he refers to as Othiana. Othianna. This Othianna individual seems to be his superior in some respect, and that's when he started to have a lot of questions. He confronted Osgood about it, and that's when Osgood commanded his own brothers in the clan, not blood brothers, but clan brethren, to grab him, seize him. And he writes that Osgood had him beaten, and his family taken into the mines. He has not seen them since, but has been put to forced labor along with the rest of the clan. Okay. I'm going to assume that you're just going to report all of that to everybody?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm basically just gonna
Forward.
tell them everything I see, read in this.
Yeah. Very good. So yeah, there's that name, Othiana. And that corroborates a lot of what you've heard. Yeah. Yeah, just look back at your backstory.
Thank you. So I wrote those down and didn't remember.
You're good.
Okay, let's see.
I remember.
Excellent. Let's see where it goes.
I will put it. Let me, just for sake of your time and resources, just search. Oh, where is it then? Maybe I put it under backstories from you.
Oh, there we go. Found my hole.
Sorry, I'm opening it real quick. There it is. And then we want both. Oh, it's not here. Where It's in there.
It's in your back. I see it. Yeah, the one in the bind. Okay.
Correct. Oh, there it is. Yes. It says yes. You would know. Tenver Othiana.
Yes.
She's in a binding from the old Steel's still alive.
Yeah.
Evidently.
Okay.
So that when he reports on that will be an immediate like panic attack for you. All right, moving on. Sabrina, going through the ledger.
My ledger.
This has instructions in the front. The instructions to the bookkeeper are to order the guards to prevent anyone from taking food without without the groundbreakers' express permission. In other words, they are on rations by his word. You see, it's written in Kazali, not Orcish. And the man that you saw, the bookkeeper, he was Kazali. You also see that there's like records of in and out. Mostly, the outs are things like tools, and it says where the tools went. It says home supply. And that's all it's like, that's the vague place it goes to. And a lot of these refugees' stuff, especially their useful and valuable things, have been moved to that location from the ledger, including jewelry, tools, materials. No food, but what little weapons they had went that way. You also see, coming into and then out of the store, are crates full of weapons and armor that were made here. So evidently this is underway. They are forging things currently, and those things are being shipped to Home Supply, wherever that is. You guys return and report on all of that, I presume. The information is out there. Do you guys, they tell you about their trip, how that went, and you guys have that information in front of you. That's a lot. But you all are absorbing that for the moment.
So is Nadine, does any of that ring a bell to her?
So you guys left Nadine back at her place. Do you guys want to go back there?
Oh, I thought we were meeting them back.
You can.
I don't know, where are all you guys during this multiple hours?
We talked about going back to Nadine's.
Nadine's?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
You guys all head back to Nadine's then, and you guys would have been there already, I suppose.
Yes.
And then you guys meet up with them there. Great. You report on all of this. Is Nadine here for this conversation?
Yeah, it's
I mean, I would
Cool.
I'm fine with her being there, learning, just see if she has any input on.
When you describe the two old men, the one that fell and broke his arm, she asks you to describe him to her. And when you do, she breaks down and begins crying. That old man was her father.
Yes.
Just pat her on the shoulder. It's okay, it's okay. The fact we saw him means he's still alive. Surprising. We'll probably just go to the tents. It'll be okay.
Oh, you said that they hardly have time to take care of anyone there.
Yes, but if he goes to the tent, he's at least not hurt.
I suppose you're right.
As for the rest, does anybody recognize any of these names? Does this mean anything to anybody?
Yes. This Othiana that I mentioned. She is a powerful in our past with the Empire. We disposed. The Empire came across a cult by the name of the Scaled Sector. And in the Empire's inevitable progress, presumably this cult was annihilated. Leadership disposed of, and any resistance also disposed of. Ophion was one of these leaders of this cult. If this is the same Ophion. These are the people who I'm searching.
I think these are also the people across the lake.
I am wondering the connection in all of these instances. The fact that they are storing up weapons and armor makes me think that there is some play that is being built upon. And if this groundbreaker is supposed to put this clan of hardworking orcs to the precise goal of making these tools and armor, there is a greater game at play that is incredibly dangerous.
Did I mention I found mithril dust at that one location?
You found mithril dust at that one location.
Yeah, the place where we like zigs through like big rock slab.
No, you conveniently did not.
Right,
And,
sorry.
Those of you who are native to Kazal, make either a nature or arcana check, your choice. Imperial people, you know what that is.
I'm realizing that's relevant information now to the grander scheme of things. At the time, I just thought I'd keep it to myself because it's mithril.
You're not sure what that is.
It was nature at work.
But apparently it's important. Apparently it's important.
It was nature at work.
Nature or arcana, your choice.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You've heard of mithril being from a high house. You know that that is an extremely valuable metal. It's stronger than steel and half the weight.
Okay.
And,
Why
it,
didn't
and
you
it's
say
very
that
useful for
earlier?
magic and
Okay,
enchantment.
so
Very useful for magic.
That's not the most common. That's...
okay, to be fair, I still barely know you guys, but I also barely knew you guys, and I was trying to strike up a bargain with Alatina, so I just didn't say anything because I was hoping to get some money out of it, and I didn't really think it was relevant to anything else. So, you know. I see it's relevant now though, so I'm actually sharing, and also Alatina's gone, so.
Alright.
You know.
And with her your opportunity.
Yeah,
Okay.
which, you know, things happen, and we're moving
At
on,
least
so.
you're being honest now.
You know, I'm doing my best to, who am I kidding? I'm just saying this because I don't care anymore.
I respect that.
I mean, that's honest.
I can respect that.
Okay.
It's relevant to what's happening.
It's
so.
relevant to what's happening now. I believe, yes, you are
At
acting
the time,
out
it
of,
really wasn't.
you're acting out of self-interest, and that's understandable down here. So, but now that has been shared, it's relevant. Okay, this is
Right.
This is not good.
It seemed like they were moving.
What's mithril, by the way?
Mithril,
Oh, yeah.
it is a very rare metal
when combined specifically. I don't know the exact ratio. This is a secret kept among peoples who mine and craft these things. Dwarves are especially
Minecrafters.
Minecrafters, yes. But mithril, when it is combined in a specific alloy, creates a metal that is arguably twice, if not quadruple, the hardness and just effectiveness of the typical iron or steel especially. But it is half the weight.
That's good.
It's worth mad dollars.
Oh,
Or
okay.
cents.
Yeah.
Mad sense. Hella sense.
Yeah. Hells of cents.
Hella sense. Hella sense.
To the max.
To the max.
To the max.
All the way.
All the way.
All the
It is
way.
worth a considerable amount of capital, and I mean it's understandable that the high houses would probably have access to mithril. The fact that we're finding it down here in the old billets, and we are privy now to some greater organization, makes me think there's more to this going on, and that very potentially all of these weapons and armor are being transported, maybe across the lake, to whatever lights were over there, and I'm very glad we didn't immediately go.
So what was that? What does that have to do with mithril is what I'm wondering, because would they be like using the mithril on these weapons? I mean, you'd need to like make the weapon out of mithril in the first place, right?
Mithril is most useful when it is forged into some sort of protective layer.
Right, not after the fact though. Like, so why would they be having them make all of this stuff and using iron and forging iron?
That is an excellent question.
Like, what would that have to do with the mithril?
What
specifically?
could powdered mithril be useful for?
At least, especially for stuff that's already made. Like, it's not even
Reminder: you found bits of mithril among the dust.
right. It was like little bits of it.
Yeah.
Like it seemed like
Residue.
right, which probably means that somebody was transporting it. In
Yeah,
some
they may have been
capacity.
transporting, or they might have been transporting.
Mhm.
But what you found left over was.
Yes, like what I found was just kind of dusted.
Wait, this dust, was it, in that case, if it was just dust particles, then this mithril should have, it was wrong. How were you aware of this? Oh, I didn't need to get into that.
My family has like had a family business, mostly woodworking, but consequently metals and jewels, gems,
And
kind of artisan fare, artisan quality, like custom made things. So like I'm aware of precious metals, so I recognized it from that. But
Was it was in raw format?
I mean, from what I could tell, it was just little bits that were in the dust. I mean, I have them here.
Did any, for those of you who need to, you have them, please.
Oh, I have my little
There's a little
like
pouch.
a little pouch of it. Yeah, it's like that big.
All right, man.
Sure. Yeah. There's not much
She
there.
used to like that.
I just.
Wait, I'll put it out.
Yeah.
And
Just little. It's mostly just like a ground stone. It's just little sand, basically, at this point. But there's little green flakes.
green, and it is that's
Right, so
raw.
that's raw.
Mhm.
Raw mithril.
All right. This might explain why they're pushing the orcs so hard right here, right now. They are very potentially mining mithril.
Or at least they think they can get to it. If they can go deep enough, maybe.
Or
I
maybe
mean,
they found it. This
Why
might-
would they be saying that it's just iron though? What?
the orcs are masons?
It's true. I mean,
They wouldn't know the difference.
Do
maybe
you
not.
know what the melting point of mithril is?
Do I know what the mithril? Nothing's very high.
Yeah, that's
It's
pretty
extremely.
high.
It is. It's.
Is it higher than iron?
Yes, it is higher than iron.
So what if in those carts they're just mass dumping and taking whatever mithril is left at the end of the day?
It's a
Oh.
vibe.
I don't want to like overrun this conversation that you're having with character because I love it. However, I do want to point out a couple things so that you don't get totally thrown off. Okay, because
Oh.
you would hate that later.
Mm-hmm.
Nadine did specifically say that they discovered hematite deposits, which is a type of iron which is red colored.
Mhm.
I didn't say it earlier because I didn't think I needed to, but I will clarify. You guys did see earlier the carts they were pulling. The ore in it was not green; it was red.
Oh. Okay.
So it was indeed iron ore.
Well, yes. Oh, I guess what he's trying to get at is if there were mithril mixed in, it would not melt completely into
It would still be left in
Oh, I
the
see what you mean.
furnace, so when they're
Yeah,
on.
but thank
but,
you for saying this right.
But clarifying that was
Just throwing that out there.
My thought would be that they are trying to either find mithril or there's just some other purpose to the iron.
Alright.
Could be. Maybe they're just trying to get them to go deeper
Alright.
into this mine.
Well,
the mines.
I'm not sure what we can do with this information at the moment, but we should keep them up.
would we know what causes mithril? Because like all ores came about from something. Like diamonds are always in a volcano.
Yeah.
They always have like certain
Right.
conditions. Is there any? Do we know about what causes mithril to form, and could that cause
Make
being
an arcana check.
Would I know?
Could I do any
Or
check?
do I need to make
I think
that?
our Imperial boy, who has a background in education and things, would be most likely to weigh in on this. Guidance. He's like, he needs guidance remembering his university days.
Rolled away. So that is unfortunately.
Do you have inspo?
You do need inspiration.
I might as well.
Heroic inspiration, last 30 minutes.
You're gonna get it next session anyway.
I can do better than a 5. Let's see. That's a 4.
Classic.
That's just a 15.
Yeah, you're not sure of the conditions under which it forms, but it is a naturally occurring element as well. So it's like gold or silver or that sort of thing. So it's a metal, but it's just exceedingly rare and usually very deep.
It was created by the sandworms.
Unfortunately, unfortunately, I'm not sure specifically what minerals need to be present in deep pressure and how much pressure is required to form mithril, but it is rare and it's incredibly rare. Okay. Oh, I don't know what to do with this information. I'm not smart enough.
You're not
I thought
smart
that was
enough.
supposed to be your whole thing.
It is my whole thing.
Okay.
All right. Well, I believe this is imperative that whatever this operation is, I am motivated to stop this. Oh. But if there is mithril present, that is a large payout for those of you who are invested in capital.
There's something we're missing as well.
Yes.
I'm just happy because both hooks that I've set on, your guys are like, both. You're like, yes.
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 I'm like, you could go this direction, you could go this direction. You're like, I'll go that direction.
Your family is involved with this.
Right. That's true.
But I don't know anything.
Elatina does.
She does, and we don't know where she is.
She knows where to get the information. Rather, I don't know if she has it,
Maybe.
but she might know who does. From what it sounded like. Sounds like she didn't know exactly all of what they were handling, but
If they were smart, Alutina wouldn't know it. You never let one person know it.
right.
I feel like Nathan.
He does stare at him quite a bit. Also likes to look at my screen.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, all right. Well done. Well done on this espionage.
Quite a bit of info.
That is quite successful.
Could I think back to see if I've overheard anything mentioning mithril in my brief time?
Oh, yeah. Actually, there's no check necessary. You would never have heard any talk of a mithril operation. If it was going on, it was above your pay grade.
That's what I was kind of assuming, but figured I'd ask.
All right. So there.
You certainly never heard anything of like a lower Kazal enslavement
Yeah.
thing.
Perhaps we are not. I don't believe that we have the